Some Christmas music on. So fun. So I'm gonna just check out how we're doing with our disco fries, kicking off our party. They might come on over and join us in a few minutes. So hey everyone, as you are making your way over from Disco Fries, welcome. Happy holidays. Super happy to see everyone. Let me check on how things are looking. I'm using another new software today because, like, why not add some extra pressure on? All right, let's see how it's all looking. There we go. It's live. Woohoo. Happy holidays. Let me get my chat going. Happy holidays, everyone. We are so happy to have you here. I'm just going to keep an eye on when Disco Fries are going to head over here with PEZNT. I'm so excited. We've got such a great day for you today. Maybe I'll share that, what kind of our agenda is going to look like. Give me a moment. Turn off all my notifications because I always forget to do that. But I'll share my screen. There we go. Let me get this full screen. So check out what we've got going on today. We have got Disco Fries are going to be joining us shortly. I'm just getting us started so that they can raid us. I'm just going to kind of go over the agenda right now. So Disco Fries will raid over here. You don't have to listen in here until Disco Fries raids over. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays, Midwest and Madison Savo. Thank you all for coming. So today we are going to do, actually, maybe I can not full screen, but just get this up. Here we go. You can still see me. And I've got my funky green and red lights going on along with my record shop purple behind me. So Disco Fries has kicked us off with our pre-party, and they're interviewing with PEZNT right now, live as we speak. Next up with us, we've got an artist set from PEZNT that he recorded just for us. So I'm really excited to show you that. It is so good. It's been really fun for me to get to know all of the artists who are a part of this latest drop. So I hope everybody here were able to get in on our drop. Okay, we've had so much going on today. I'm so excited. We're going to talk about it all, though. Okay, but let me keep going through the schedule for today. 12 o'clock, we've got Iboga Records, and we've got 3 artists coming on for an interview: Emok, Captain Hook, and Banel. I did see Emok in our Discord. Haven't seen anybody else, so hopefully everybody else comes on soon. Then we've got a set also recorded by them. Banel put that together for us, so thank you so much. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Henry Rax. Next up after that, we've got Mavic music boss Christian Barbuto joining us, and he has also recorded a set for us. We've got so many great sets. Again, we've got like 8 hours of music and interviews, so I'm so excited. After that, we've got Spartaque, and all of these artists, hopefully you're recognizing their names from the drop that just happened. So really excited to get to show off some of these amazing artists that we have. So we've got Spartaque on. Unfortunately, it's really late for him at this time. So yeah, I know I have an event right now. I'm really excited to tell me about the holiday party. Then we've also got a holiday chat with our community team. Unfortunately, Chris, I don't think will be joining us, but it'll be Cade and I, Caterade, and Redbird, your Garrel. And then I've got our fireside eggnog with Obie. We've got some friends from Dapper Labs. We've got Mickey, one of their SVPs. We might even have some more people come and join. It might be a bit of a surprise. I'm so excited. And then we'll wrap up the day with a set from Stefano Noferini from Deep Perfect Records. He's actually sent me a 90-minute film that he's done that we're going to be able to share here. So I'm so excited. Hey, everyone. Hello, Sarek. Maybe sometimes I struggle with pronouncing names, so hope everyone's excited. Next, I want to talk about, talked about the holiday party. We're going to talk about the drop. I hope everybody got some stuff from the drop. I got, I think, 5 packs. I'm just going to open up my Nope, can't open it up today, apparently. But I got 5 packs today, so I'm very excited with what I got. Curious to hear what you got. Tell us in the comments. I think Cade and I are going to rip some packs later when we're on at 4 Eastern. So make sure you join us for that. My computer is not letting me open up the packs that I opened, or that I purchased, I should say. I also loved, oh my goodness, I loved the new feature to be able to purchase with your balance. Perfect. Thank you, Obie. Thank you, Jonathan, and the whole development team for that. That was such a nice perk that I was not expecting. Let me see what else I got on today. Oh my gosh, the challenge. Okay, this one I am going to share my screen and we can talk about it some more. Let me bring it up. Recordshop.com. Let me share. We're going to talk about this challenge a lot today, fam, because I am just so happy with how it's looking. So, Record Shop Studio, our brand new concept where we are going to be reinventing what the creative process looks like. And we're going to be using live streaming. We're going to be using NFTs, everything kind of coming together, and you actually being able to participate as a non-musician, as somebody who's just a fan. I'm so excited to show you how you're going to participate. You're going to help make decisions on how this track is going to end up sounding. So it's so cool. It's really easy to get in. There is a lot of steps, but it's actually pretty easy to complete. So let's quickly take a look at it. So collect your Record Shop Love Rave Life card. Yo, the real Phil D. Yo, yo. So super easy card to get in on. I think there's like 800 or 1600 minted. So there's a lot of them available. We wanted to make it really, really easy to get in. Next up, you're going to send a tweet. We have a couple of sample tweets here for you, but make sure you use that hashtag Record Shop Studio so we can find it. We will really have a hard time finding it if you don't have that there. Let me see if I can turn off my notifications. I think I just closed it. There we go. Next up, you are going to connect. Oh, and make sure you link your Twitter account, because if you don't link your account to your Record Shop account, I don't actually know who you are. So it's going to be really hard for us to let you into the chat. Hey, Bex. Oh, hey, Bex here. I recently have a release on Mavic Music. I'm so excited for this. Oh, Bex, also excited. Can't wait to see. Hey, NBA Top Shop Blazer. El Jefe. Hey, everybody. Happy holidays. We're just going to review the challenge. We're just going to let the Disco Fries wrap up their stream and then raid over here. And then we will get our party going with our first set. So next up. So make sure you link your Twitter account, get your love card, link your Discord account. Again, we don't know who you are if you don't link all of these things up. So make sure you do that in your Record Shop profile. It's super easy to do. And make sure you link up the correct accounts if you have multiple accounts. We did see that in the last time we did a social challenge where people were connecting the wrong account. So just please be careful with that. This will give you access to the Record Shop Studio, X, Disco Fries, and Lana Leon Discord channel. So that is something that we're going to be updating kind of daily as we go. Not automated yet, so once it's automated, it'll go a lot faster. But for now, it's just going to be me literally manually adding you in. So just so you know, that's why it's not going to appear immediately. So then, of course, you'll attend. We'll hop over to the prize and the fine print. So on the 29th of December, you will attend a live stream with Lana Leon and the Disco Fries, and they're going to be creating a track. If you're in on that Discord channel, you're going to be able to make decisions on parts of the track. So for example, Lana is going to record a couple of different choruses, and then you're going to get to vote on which one she's going to use, whether it's the lyrics are different or whether it sounds different. you get to actually vote on that. So super cool. I'm so excited. Some of the really cool things too, if you get into that Discord chat and you attend live and you're voting, we're going to mark everybody's names down and make sure that we credit you as a co-producer. So that doesn't come from just completing the challenge. You actually have to log into Discord and you have to watch it on Twitch as it's going live and make your votes. Okay. So make sure you do all that. Just by completing the challenge, you'll get the track card, which is just going to be a 10 coin common collectible. But once you participate in Discord, that's where it's going to get really exciting. So let's talk about this while we're waiting for Disco Fries. Let me just double check on them. They're also talking about the challenge. Perfect. So if you're participating in the Discord collaboration, your name will be listed as a co-producer. Plus, you're going to receive additional parts, an additional collectible of the completed track. And it's going to depend on how many people we get live on Discord. So really important that you get this part. So reward one, that goes out to everyone. You just complete the challenge, you get the track completed, no problem. So the reward two, this is where it gets really, really, really cool. So it's only going to those who complete the social challenge and join the live stream and collaborate in Discord. So you have to do all of those things. And then the more participants who are attending, the better the reward. So I'm going to start at the bottom of this chart. So if we have 1 to 49 participants, the coin value is going to go up to 20. And the co-production credits will be there on the card face as well. Between 50 and 99 collaborators on Discord, our coin value is going to go up to 40. And the card and the card contents will stay the same. Same with the 100 to 249 collaborators on Discord. The coin value is going to go up to 80. Yes, D. Lee, hi, welcome. There is going to be an airdrop. If you scroll down, there should be a "You Are Here" image. So if you click on that, that should take you to a Google form to fill out. And I will make sure to talk about that before we go live with PEZNT's set. Okay, but you're distracting me from the most important part of the reward that is so cool that I think you're all here for. So if we have 250 or more collaborators on Discord, so people who are actually voting, the coin value of that card of the track is going to go up to 100 coins. And the card is going to become a rare card. And the contents are going to include more stuff. So we're going to include like a trimmed down video from the live Twitch stream, kind of highlighting some of those best moments. You'll have the track. And then we're going to do some really cool stuff with the co-production credits, some rolling ones. DJ Pro Host keeps saying he wants it to look like Star Wars, where it's like sliding. So I'm so excited for that. So let me just check in on any other questions that we have. Phileas, I think you're asking about D. Lee's comment. So yes, if you do want the "You Were Here" card, please make sure you scroll down a little bit below my video here and fill out the Google form with your email address so we can drop you that "You Were Here" card. Because Eventbrite, you can sign up on Eventbrite. We really try to use the Eventbrite more to help people with time zones for today because time zones are hard. I even messed it up a few times. So make sure you go down, scroll down, fill out that Google form with your email address. Make sure it's your Record Shop email address. And then we will be sure to airdrop you some cool stuff. Real Phil D, the reward is absolutely incredible. So that's talking about our Disco Fries challenge that we just spoke about. I'm just so excited for this one. It's our very first time. We have not been able to find anyone else doing this type of work with connecting with artists, connecting with fans actually being able to have say on how a track is going to sound. I've never heard of that before. So I'm really excited. Yeah, Bex in the UK. So, okay, one thing that's really great about today's set, let me bring that up again because I closed it. Everybody who's here today are from all over the world. And I think that's something cool too about, sorry, I just lost that image. And there it is. Let me share that again. So today's holiday party, one thing I do want to highlight is our artists are from literally all over the world. So PEZNT, who, if you are watching the Disco Fries or if you're just coming over from Disco Fries, he was based in Croatia. So super cool. We've got, one part of the world. Then we've got some artists from Denmark, some based in the US, some in the Ukraine. And then we'll end the evening with Stefano in Italy. And then, of course, we've got the record shop crew who are based in the US, and some of us are in Canada, along with the Dapper Labs fam. So you'll get to see us from all over the world. Hey, everyone. Hey, KJ3 Flash. The real Phil D is happy to see him, too. PEZNT is your neighbor. That's wicked. All right. Let's see what else I got to talk about today. If you're just joining, make sure you scroll down, click on the image, the "You Are Here," sorry, the "Here Comes the Nog" image, and that will take you to a Google form. Drop your email address, and then we'll be airdropping some very cool "You Were Here" cards before the end of the year. So make sure you do that. I hope everybody's got their eggnog with them. I don't have a drink quite yet. I'll have to work on that. Maybe get my husband to do it. But I do have my lovely velvet, I feel like Mrs. Claus. Got my lovely velvet sweater here. I'm feeling very comfortable. And I do have some more accessories for the rest of the day that I'll work up to. And I got a little nutcracker in the background, a cardinal over here. I'm love the holidays. I'm so excited. So excited. Our family, we love to have a big Polish dinner. So we're doing that on Friday. I can't wait. Hey, the JT, nice to see ya. The form link below. Make sure you fill that out. That is going to give you, or that is where we're going to send an airdrop of a "You Were Here" card. So make sure you check that out. Yeah, that's where the nutcracker went. You can't really see top of his head's being chopped off. Maybe I'll move him over. All right, I see Disco Fries are making their way over here. They're going to join us actually for a few moments here in the chat. Hey, Obie, what up? Hi, Strider, Kid Smooth. Hey, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Hey, Scott Diaz. I'm so excited to talk to you more in the new year. Hey, Amp. All right. I'm going to see if Danny, I can see his videos connected to me, but I just see your OBS video, Danny, if you're going to come on for a few minutes. Yo, Raptors. Yo, Pitbull. DJ Spawn. What up? Hey. There's Danny. All right, let me get him on here.
Yo.
Hey, Danny. Good. How are you?
I like this music. It's calm. Coming off of our stream, I feel like Nick and I were both yelling. This is mellowing me out. I like it.
It's okay. Well, we're about to go into PEZNT set, so that is only going to last for a little bit.
He was a good chat. We've never gotten to talk to him before, but he's a good dude.
Yeah. He is in this last drop. So I'm super excited that we get to actually have him and see more of his music. Here's Nick.
Nice.
Yo,
happy holidays.
Yo, you too.
Nice
Thanks
to see
so
you
much.
all.
Thanks for having us on from one
Thanks
stream
for
to
kicking
another.
off the party. It's working really well. I'm happy. It's been a little bit of stress, but it's good. I'm happy to see everyone.
Yo, Nick, it's bugging me out that you're mirrored. Go figure out how to unmirror yourself. I stare at your face like
It is
hours.
weirding me out. I don't know why it mirrored me.
I think it's default.
Yeah, it's default that it mirrors. It doesn't. I don't know.
Yours didn't mirror though, Danny.
I just turned it off because I saw it and it bugged me too.
Where is it?
Settings.
Your settings under video.
Yo, I like this. This production looks slick. I like this backdrop. Nick and I need to up our game. Nick's like halfway to you, and I'm still like Bush League over here. It's just like natural light. That's not gonna do.
Just gotta get some of those LEDs.
Right.
And Danny, we gotta connect because we gotta get you hooked up with some cool studio stuff for our challenge.
Oh, sick.
Lana.
Nice.
We want to make sure we hook you up with some good streaming software. I've really liked this one that we're using today.
Nice.
Really smooth and easy.
Yeah.
Wicked. Cool. So I think I kept checking back what you guys were talking about, and I was talking about all the same stuff. I talked about the challenge, what's going on today. Yeah, I'm so excited for the challenge. Like, Nick, just because you and I have been talking about it quite a bit, what is the most exciting thing for you for the challenge?
Being first to the party and us doing it first, number one. I love that. I was saying it on Twitter earlier, like, it's so hard to be first on anything in this space because it moves so fucking quick. But what's awesome about this is not only being first. I mean, that's cool and all, but like the fact that we're able to involve everybody from the community in a production is insane. Like, as a kid, just being a fan of a band, like I loved Metallica growing up. And like, if they had done some shit like this where you could be involved in the studio production of one of their records, it would have blew my mind. And I feel like Danny and I always operate and come from a place of like, well, what would we have been fans of growing up? Or like, if somebody did something like this, what would we have thought about that? And we don't always consciously think that way, but I feel like we always come from that place. So that's what I'm most excited about, doing things that we would have loved to see as kids and fans.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Danny, you guys have worked with Lana before?
Yeah. So we did a track called Borderline with Lana. Came out on Spin like a few months back. And she was on another record of ours a few years ago. She's based in New York. There are not that many artists in New York. So we know like a lot of that East Coast, New York centric crew, and she's great. She's super talented, like really easy to work with, and has like a really, really strong catalog of stuff. She's worked with some really big artists, both on the like features side and also on the co-write, like behind the scenes side. So I think people should be excited.
Yeah, I'm so pumped. And just some of the things that she was saying that she would pull together and some of the options that she would give to everyone. I'm so excited.
We were going over on text today, just like talking about ideas, making sure we have lots to work with. So
nice. Okay. For someone like me who isn't a music producer, I'm just a music fan. It's easier for me to wrap my head around what Lana will be, like what kind of choices we get to make with Lana. What kind of choices would be, like, what do we have in store for what we might expect that you would offer up as choices?
So I think it'll be interesting. One of the things that we'll do a lot is we'll come up with like some chords and melody, and then it's a matter of like figuring out what sound is right. So I think like maybe people being involved in the sound selection process, where we'll have like a few different options, and people can kind of land on do we like the like classic piano house sound, or do you want something more synthy, or maybe not even something rhythmic, let's do a pad here. Because the thing is, once you have like the chords, there's so many options for like what type of sound or what kind of feel you can give it. And especially once you start layering multiple things, the combination that you've chosen gives a completely different vibe than if you had picked 4 different, choices for the sound. So it'll be cool because it's not like we ever think when we're making something, we're not specifically thinking what would our fans or what would people listening want to hear. So it'll be interesting to see, like Nick and I are both going to have our intuition on like what it should be, but it'll be interesting to see if there's like an overwhelming majority of people that are like, nah, like don't do that. That'll honestly be the first time we'll ever get to see that sort of feedback. So it's cool.
ResCat in the chat asked if people could send samples. So for this one, I think we're going to kind of guide the whole thing, but in the future, that's definitely something I thought about, like
that would be really dope.
Having producers and artists actually create content for the challenge. So I think the key for this one, since it is the first one, we're going to have to work out some of the kinks and make sure it goes smoothly. And it's going to be mainly us guiding it with feedback from everybody else. And no, it's not a weed plant behind me. That would be nice. But in the future, that's definitely something we would want to do.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Great idea. And I think that's something I'm really excited for too, is that like this group, this community who's going to be coming in and doing this for the first time with us, give us these ideas, because we don't have every single idea. And if you don't say it and it just sits there in your brain, we're never going to come up with it. So like, please share with us.
Okay.
Yeah. Wicked. What was your number one highlight from your chat with PEZNT?
Oh, he's awesome. He's awesome. I just love that he kind of embraces the same approach we have, where he's like, new tech, people are excited about it. I'm excited about it as an artist. He doesn't look at it like a dinosaur, which is great. I mean, there's just so many artists that we that we get engaged with, even that are young, that are just like, this new thing, no, I don't want to learn something else, and I'm going to stay away from it because it's new. And it's just refreshing to talk to somebody who's been in the industry for a while, but that's still down to innovate.
Right. He runs the whole spectrum. He's got analog gear, but he's on the future with going into the NFT space. So like he clearly started from a very different place and is embracing where it's going.
Sweet. Okay. Excellent segue. I think we're ready to get this holiday party. Well, I don't know if it started, but because you guys already kicked it off, but like, let's get some music going. Thank you, PEZNT, for sending us a set. I'm so excited to play it. I've been listening to it since you sent it. So I'm going to just get it rolling now. Here we go.
Fantastic. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. love drunk off my heart. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my heart. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my heart. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? I'ma get you drunk. I'ma get you drunk. I'ma get you drunk. Get you drunk. I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my heart. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my heart. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my heart. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my heart. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my heart. I'm really, really hot. Every time my records drop, radio says I won't stop, cause I'm killing them, killing them. I'm really, really hot. Every time my records drop, radio says I won't stop, cause I'm killing them, killing them. I'm really, really hot. Every time my records drop, radio says I won't stop, cause I'm killing them, killing them. I'm really, really hot. Every time my records drop, radio says I won't stop, cause I'm killing them, killing them. I'm really, really hot. Every time my records drop, radio says I won't stop, cause I'm killing them, killing them. I'm really, really hot. Every time my records drop, radio says I won't stop, cause I'm killing them.
Radio check. Once again, back. go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Come on. Take a look at what the mind really mean though. All in together, got my mind on machine flow. Got it locked, rhyming in the park, rhyming in the dark. Saw it off the spot like a hawk, then I hit the mark. I don't give a fuck if what you're doing is the newest shit. I do the shit, the music is the bag. I'm the pugilist, specialist on the precipice, not your head to this. Smoking better shit, reverence as I reminisce. What I represent, the thugs in the party, pulling shawties, make them wanna move their bodies. Streets taught me, always move with an army, even just an army of me, and do it godly. I represent for all the underground kings, all around the world. I've been doing my thing. I represent for all the underground kings, all around the world. I've been doing my thing. Go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. All around the world, I've been doing my thing. All around the world, I've been doing my thing. All around the world, I've been doing my thing. All around the world, I've been doing my thing. All around the world, I've been doing my thing. All around the world, I've been doing my thing. All around the world, I've been doing my thing. Take a look at what the mind really mean though. All in together, got my mind on machine flow. Got it locked, rhyming in the park, rhyming in the dark. Saw it off the spot like a hawk, then I hit the mark. I don't give a fuck if what you're doing is the newest shit. I do the shit, the music is the bag. I'm the pugilist, specialist on the precipice, not your head to this. Smoking better shit, reverence as I reminisce. What I represent, the thugs in the party, pulling shawties, make them wanna move their bodies. Streets taught me, always move with an army, even just an army of me, and do it godly. I represent for all the underground kings, all around the world. I've been doing my thing. I represent for all the underground kings, all around the world. I've been doing my thing. Go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Come on. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move. Yeah, go ahead, make it move, girl. Go ahead, make it move.
shape. Some people call it a blessing. Some people call it a disease because it spreads around like an epidemic. You know, it brings you to your knees, and there's no cure. There's no remedy. There's no pill. 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 How to get rid of that rhythm?
If I dig deep down inside, I'll find diamonds hidden in my soul. I'm cursed. I was birthed with this gift of already possessing the right shit, and I love every bit of it. Try to write recipes for others to copy, but they come up short. The missing ingredient cannot be bought, so they search, and I hope for the best. I found my heaven early, so my soul never rests. I celebrate each breath and give thanks to those before me. I listen clearly to the rhythm in me, and I dance till I sweat. I dance till I remember. I dance till my hands clap together, and I clap, bringing back the sound of a heartbeat.
Hollis hood. What's your name? She said left foot. I can see the drug was good. Alright, peace out, I grab some food. You're from Holland, Hollis hood. What's your name? She said left foot. I can see the drug was good. Alright, peace out, I She said left foot. I can see the drug was good. Alright, peace out, I grabbed some food. She said left foot. I can see the drug was good. Alright, peace out, I grab some food. You're from Holland, Hollis hood. What's your name? She said left foot. She said left foot. I can see the drug was good. Alright, peace out, I grabbed some food. She said left foot. I can see the drug was good. Alright, peace out, I grab some food. You're from Holland, Hollis hood. What's your name? She said left foot. I can see the drug was good. Alright, peace out, I grab some food. Holland, Hollis hood. What's your name? She said.
Oh my gosh, that was friggin' awesome. Thank you so much, PEZNT, everyone. We thank you so much, PEZNT, for being in the chat this whole time. It's been such a pleasure to talk to you. Y'all can keep talking to him as Cade and I are going to talk. I'm going to bring Cade on right now. Hey. Ooh, I do not
How's
like
it going?
This is what I like. There we go. Good. How are you? I like you got your
I bought this last night at the dollar store, actually.
Nice. I
It's
have
not very
one of those.
comfortable.
Oh, see, I think you probably have a bigger head than I do. This one barely fits my head. We usually put it on our dogs. So that was such a great set.
Yeah,
Tom,
I was
PEZNT.
jamming over
Ooh,
here.
that was so fun. Like the whole time, I was just sitting here bouncing. So
Same.
amazing. Loving seeing everybody. Phileas, thanks for talking. Last Chance Ranch, nice to see you. The Reach, El Jefe, Mark Moglin. Thanks, everybody. It's been such a pleasure.
It's awesome to see everyone out here.
So we have got some of our friends from Iboga Records joining us shortly, and then we will play a set that they've sent us too. So we're just going to wait for them to join on. But Cade, I know you were talking earlier with Finn and Amp NFT on Twitter Spaces about the challenge. But I think we should talk about it a little bit more because I'm just so excited about it.
Yeah, it's kind of this next level of engagement, right?
Yeah, like so cool that we get to participate with artists, and I'm excited to see who we'll have in the new year. I've been talking to some people internally, and we've got a great list of artists that we're going to approach. So can't wait to share that. Cade, what are some of the things that you're really excited about with Record Shop Studio?
So I just like the fact that you're going to have this this time where you spend with the artists, engaging with them, that's going to be kind of immortalized on this NFT and this collectible, where you're going to see the whole process. And it's not just like, oh, hey, I remember doing it with them. It's, hey, I also have it like recorded and I can view it forever. And it's something like that's this new just technology that we have now. And it's kind of bringing it all together in this creator economy, which I really like to see.
Yeah, me too. I'm just, so excited. I'm going to just post this here from Mr. Tom Blacksoul, aka PEZNT.
I see Eileen in
Super
the chat.
fun.
Thanks for helping out.
Yeah, thanks, Eileen. So nice to have our friend Tom Blacksoul, aka PEZNT. He's going to go to sleep. So yeah, for anybody all of us in the Americas anyway, it's kind of early afternoon for us. For our friends over in Europe, it's getting quite late. So thank you for sticking around. We were talking about leg day earlier in the chat.
Oh, yeah. I know, right? Depends on where we're at, I guess. We have fans everywhere.
Yeah, I know. It's so cool. Like I love hearing where everybody's from. You know, I'd actually love to hear where you're from. We can plan it out where Santa's going to go, who he'll hit first.
I'm sure most people know by now in our community that I'm from Minneapolis area. So it is definitely wintertime up here. We've gotten plenty of snow already.
Yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm near Toronto. So we have had some snow, but right now it's melting. So not super pleasant.
Kind of swampy here too.
Yeah. Awesome. But I would really love to open a pack from earlier, but
How many did you get?
I think I got 4 or 5. Let me share my screen.
I think I bought 2.
Whoop. Don't want to max. There we go.
I love the pack art.
I love this one. So I really do quite like the Genesis packs because it really just introduces me to so many new artists, which I really like. I'm going to save this lower one.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, I see we've got Emok on from Iboga. I'm going to add him in. He can watch me rip this pack. Maybe I'll get an Emok card. Hey. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very good. Hello. How are you guys?
Good.
I'll just pause this for a second so everybody can meet Emok. Hey. So we've got him here from Iboga Records, and we've got a few more joining us in a moment. So Emok, just so you know, I was just going to open one of the packs from today's drop. I might get an Iboga card. I know you guys actually have quite a few cards in.
Yes, exactly. We got 5 cards.
Ooh, let's see.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, I sometimes get this. I don't know if other people get that. I'm so excited.
Let's do this.
Okay, so every pack has 4 cards this time round. Oh, maybe I'll minimize that. Oops. Ooh, mime. I saw someone talking about this. I love this art.
Oh, Tribal Trap.
Ooh, look at that cereal. I like that.
Yeah,
Curious
that's
too.
nice.
I love how there's just a pop of like color in each of these. Beautiful. Love it.
Yeah, that's great. Ooh,
DJ.
I love the art.
Oh, cool. Really like this. So excited to see what potential utility will be in the future. Curious also to hear anyone's guesses or thoughts.
Yeah, throw some speculation in the chat.
Ooh, Stefano Noferini. We are going to play his set at the end of the night, so make sure you stick around or you come back for that if it's getting late for you. He's got a really cool film that we're playing. Last one, the Ledger.
Trap card.
Ooh, building up my Tribal Trap collection.
Exciting.
And some really excellent serial numbers. I'm really happy with this pull.
Yeah, two digits.
Sweet. All right. Well, welcome, Emok.
Thank you.
So, just to kind of get you to know some of our community, do you want to just let us know where you're from, kind of what's your story? How did you get involved with Record Shop?
Yes, of course. I'm from Denmark, and I'm one of the co-founders and owner of Iboga Records, based out of Copenhagen, Denmark. Iboga Records celebrating 25 years anniversary next year, actually. So I've been very long in the game. And together with my partner Banel, that will be joining us very soon. He's expecting it to start a little later, so I'm just going to throw the link for the guys. Captain Hook and Banel will be joining in a moment. And so we're also running the sub-labels, Iboga Tech and Sofa Beats. Iboga Records is a more progressive trance, side trance label, and is our first label and main label. And Iboga Tech is the more techno label, but more, trying to search for this blurring boundaries between styles. We like the trancey melodic things, but we also like the progressive techno, and we kind of found a style that blurs a bit with the boundaries there, and that we like a lot. And then Sofa Beats that we're running is our more down tempo electronica label. That's
I'm excited to collect some of your stuff.
Yeah. It's I was actually going to buy. I bought some drops myself, and I only got 2 of the Iboga cards. I'm like, oh damn it! I just wanted to fill my own collection up, But I guess I'll have to buy it on the market later on.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think I have 4 more packs to open. Maybe we can do that throughout the day.
Cool.
And one thing that we did, because Emok, when you sent us your set, we added in kind of that visual.
I just want to correct, yes, an Iboga set, but the DJ set is made by Banel, which will be joining us now as well.
Yeah. So he put it together with all artists from Iboga, right? That's the
yes, exactly.
Perfect.
So he can explain a bit more about the set and how he created it as soon as he's online.
Excellent. And one thing that I really loved, so what one of our internal team members did, she put Angelica, all of our fans who are watching probably know Angelica from Discord, but she put some of the card faces throughout your set, so it adds a little bit of extra. So for people who haven't received the cards yet, we get to kind of see it. And here we go.
That's nice.
I've got
Look
Banel
forward
in
to
here.
see how it turns out.
Hi, Banel.
Hey
Welcome.
guys. Hi.
How you doing today?
I'm very good, thanks. How are you?
Very good.
Very good.
All right. We were just talking about the upcoming set, and we were hoping you could tell us a little bit about what you put together and what we can expect to hear.
Yeah, what I put together is a complete set of only Iboga Records tracks. And I try to be a little bit diverse to showcase what the label is about. It's not about just one specific type of psytrance. It has a more broad perspective. So this is what the set reflects as well. To begin with, it's more straightforward progressive trance, and then it's going into a more deeper kind of trancey sound, among others with Captain Hook. Some of his NFT exclusive versions of his music is in there as well.
Awesome. I'm really excited to collect some of these.
Yeah, I think I really appreciate you coming on, because I think it, for all of our fans, I hope I can speak on behalf of everyone. I'm always excited to get to know you better and actually seeing your face, because when we're just listening to the music, it's hard to associate with an actual human being. So it's so cool to actually meet you and talk to you. So yeah, for all of our fans who are listening in right now, please ask us some questions in the chat. We'll have our friends here answer them for you. Oh, I might have lost Emok for a second there. Let me get up. So, Banel, Emok told us a little bit his start in music and his start with Iboga Records, but what's your involvement? Kind of give us your history.
Well, yeah, how long should I go back? Because actually I started getting into DJing when I was only 15 years old, and that was back in the late 80s, a good 7 years before I met Michael, actually, Emok.
Wow. So
at that time, I started getting into acid house, and I was really young, but there was one record shop in Copenhagen which was importing vinyl from US and like this new up-and-coming techno sound and all this electronic music they were selling down there. So all the DJs in Copenhagen, they went every Monday to catch the new record. And I started doing that as well and got to know everyone, basically. So that was how I got into the whole scene, actually, back then.
That's awesome. Cool. Thank you for sharing that. And how did you both get involved with Record Shop?
Yeah, so it started actually already back in end of June, maybe even. Yeah, end of June, Record Shop, I received an email from Record Shop, and I received a lot of requests for promotion and different companies and stuff like that. And but I tend to read through it, and it really catched my interest. I didn't really know anything about it. Of course, we followed like many others, like the NFT trends and all this like crazy bubble of like expensive NFTs being sold both with music and art, and thought like, this is just insane. How is that ever going to work out, So I decided to join on a meeting, and I met with Eric and some colleagues, and we had the first meeting end of June, even before Record Shop launched, and then it continued with 1 or 2 meetings every week through all of July, and it was very exciting. It's just like, I remember the first few days after the meetings, I had hard time falling asleep because my brain was just like, whoa, this is a lot of opportunities. Oh, we can do this. Oh, we can do that. It just got really exciting. We were having a holiday, like vacation, and me and Banel start talking about it, and Banel also like really, wow, this is amazing. This is what we need. And on a level, like from the label perspective, we've been running Iboga Records and the other labels for nearly 25 years. And, we started out with only vinyls, and back then, we were DJing with vinyls and sometimes with DAT tapes. We come all from that age, and it was pretty common in the psytrance scene to travel with the small dad bags and music, and we were changing music. You know, you would give some tracks to a guy you met abroad, and then he will give you some tracks, and you will have all this exclusive like things that no one else could like DJ and play. And when we started producing vinyls, you know, the first few vinyls we did like 700 copies, 1,000 copies, 2 tracks. A lot of those tracks in the beginning were never really released other places. It only existed on those vinyls. And you know, 700 or 1,000 DJs or people, they had those tracks, you know. And when we were out traveling and DJing, you know, the other DJs always had like some tunes playing from vinyl, and I remember I would always go and check up. I would stand with my head and trying to read what's going on the turntable, and it's like, whoa! I would write it down on a piece of paper, like, whoa, this is a really good vinyl. I would go to the local record pusher in Copenhagen and I would say, hey, can you order this vinyl for me? This is awesome. And most of the times I always got like the message, I'm sorry, this one is sold out, you know. and this was so exciting. All the DJs had different sets. They could play unique music, you know, and we collected that, you know. Both me and Banel, you know, ended up with vinyl collections with many thousands of vinyls. And I still got most of them. And you know, then the scene started changing. You know, it became CDs. The CD market crashed. It became digital. Everything went to streaming, lower quality, and yeah, it was an exciting change. But you know, coming from that age with the vinyls and that stories, collecting music on DAT tapes, and really, you know, really having something unique. We've been missing that for many years. I think like when I speak with a lot of our artists, and me and Banel we speak together, then we talk about like people just puts on like playlists in Spotify or on YouTube, and it just like goes for like forever. They don't even pay attention to what's playing any longer, you know. Everyone can just like have access to all kind of electronic music released, more or less, you know. Only very few techno DJs is still playing vinyl and collecting those rare things, you know. And doing this for 25 years, you know, we were really looking for a change in the music industry and in our scene, you know. And this is why, you know, the relation with Record Shop right away just like was, wow, this is exactly what we've been talking about the past many years, you know. Try to establish that like collectible feeling again, and giving people the opportunity to collect something exclusive, to have something for the DJ sets, to have something that not everyone else can get their hands on, like it was in the good old days. So super exciting. This is great news for the music industry in general, but especially for the electronic music scene that we inside. Yeah. So yeah.
Awesome. I see one question we have here from one of our audience members, the Reg. What kind of musical influences can we expect in this upcoming set? So I guess it's a great question for Banel. And actually, I'm curious to hear too what your musical influences are in general.
What my musical influences? Well, in this set, it's all about the Iboga Records sound, and to try to show how diverse a sound we really have on the label. So the set starts out with the kind of a straightforward progressive trancey sound, which is quite typical for Iboga Records, but also going into a more deeper kind of trancey sound with more like a more trancey flow with not so many breaks, but more flowing trance. And speaking of, there's also a couple of Captain Hook tracks, and those 2 tracks that is in the set is 2 special NFT exclusive versions that is coming out on Record Shop. Actually, maybe Reshif can explain a little bit more about that.
Hey guys,
we already had one question about your setup. Is that your studio, or where are you at right now? It looks so cool.
Yeah, it's my studio here in Tel Aviv.
Awesome. What would you say are your main influences?
Well, yeah, for music creating, or the music that Emok and Banel used in the set.
For you when you're creating, like I know, like I'm looking at what you have here. We have Infinity coming up, Space Tube 25. Like thinking about those tracks.
Yeah, well, basically the Infinity track did with a ritmo for my recent album at Iboga called Origin, which came out on vinyl in late 2018. And basically, like, we just did the track out of love to organic music with old school influence and some acid lines, 303s. We took some samples of speaking about being now in the moment, when you having the trance dance, meditating in the dance floor, each to his own. So yeah, this was kind of the vibe. We recorded some live elements here in the studio, and we did, yeah, using our mouth, and some samples even from Ritmo's son having a bath, just the water splashes and stuff like that. Yeah. So that was kind of the vibe for that track. And Space Tube 25 is actually the last track I've recorded in my in the studio where I actually created Origin. Yeah, I just wanted to bring everything I felt I'm connected to, just deep hypnotic, fat beat with a kind of circusy vibe, and got like keyboards there, and the scales are blues scales, and everything coming together to this like a 15-minute minute long of like this kind of beast. So basically, I've taken these two tracks, and I've in each track I've so much let's say B-side, and each track got its own story and got like other stories for this track. And we decided with the label to release the kind of special versions of each track I actually have that I've never released, and I've actually played those tracks in my sets during like when I released the album and after the album tour, and until we actually chose a specific version that we chose to release. And now on Record Shop we released the B-side versions that never been released, like shorter edits and different breaks and different elements, and actually different structure and some different samples. It's actually, some of the tracks are completely different, like Space Tube. It's a completely different beast. And yeah, so I'm looking forward.
Awesome.
Cool.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, we are so excited to listen into this one. Let me just look. Just checking to see if we have any more questions. Otherwise, I think we might want to get into the set soon. Anything final that the three of you want to share with everybody we've got who's listening in today?
Maybe like we the last few months we had a lot of talks, first of all with our artists, to see who is interested and believe that in this kind of futuristic way to release music is still futuristic for many people. And we started talking about artists like Captain Hook, that really got it straight away and really like, yes, I'm gonna follow this. I have all these things that he just explained that was never really shared with anyone, only in some live sets and DJ sets occasionally when he plays. And it took some time for us in the beginning to try to explain the artists, why is this cool? Why would we do it? Why should we spend the time maybe creating some extra mixes or something exclusive? So I know that our following and our fans from the label have even harder time to understand right now at the moment. Why should we start to look out for releases dropping in Record Shop, And we've been posting a bit about it in our social medias the last days. And, I think it will take some time, it'll definitely take some time for people to really wrap their heads around what's going on. I think it's still in the platform. really active in the platform. Banel been really active in the platform as well, collecting. I'm also following the Discord and stuff like that. So I really got my head around it. But it is a lot of what you will call early NFT adopters and some super fans right now. And it's still like the hard notch is still to bring it to everyone to understand it, you know. And the time I spent and Banel spent the last few months trying to explain just our artists and close colleagues about this was very time consuming, you know. So but it will come slowly with what we're doing right now, just having an interview, just sharing a bit of things, but it will take some time, you know, to get the people to go in there and start to see, whoa, I could get that Captain Hook thing, wow, I can get 4 tracks from the first Freck album, which is actually another drop of us today. And Freck was, let's say, one of those artists that just popped out of nowhere. We met him in Australia, and then he just sent a demo CD. And at that time, we were receiving hundreds of demo CDs. We even had like a whole collection of demo CDs, me and Banel in the studio. And we were sitting in the office, we put in that demo CD, and we expected, like a lot of other demos, well, this is going to be like something really weird, or maybe this is not us. And we put it in, and we were like, after we heard 2 tracks, we wrote him an email, do you want to make an album? It was that good. It was really, 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 really good. And it's actually probably the only time in our whole 25 years we received something of that high quality from someone we never heard about before. And this 4 collectibles in the Freck thing is really, really some rare pieces, because he went through the roof within a year. We released the album. He was touring everywhere. A lot of artists you asked today from our scene is super inspired by his sound and his music, his production, and his way of creating music. So those pieces, some people, some really, really, really balls, you know. And when some of the fans realize how to get their hands on them, they will definitely go buy them immediately. Yeah. So yeah, it's a little side story to all of this. Yeah. So
yeah, no, I totally hear you. And I think it's important that for all of the like NFT collectors who are on the site and that they are actually talking about Record Shop and helping to explain. So it's not just the artists who are explaining, but people are actually using it. I think that's such a great point. Really important that we all do our part to, like, I think the reason we're all here is because we see that Record Shop is going to change how we interact with artists, how we consume music. So we have to do our part as fans, because I'm definitely not a producer. I have no talent in that. So, but this is what I try to do, is make sure that we're having the time to talk to you, and that our fans can better understand what it is we do here.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Cool. All right. So let's get into the set. For everybody who's watching, if you're on Twitch, make sure you tap on the Here Comes the Nog image below and send us your email address, and we can drop you a You Were Here collectible. Anybody else who's watching from anywhere else, please come join us on Twitch. I'll post the link in a moment so you can come find us. We're so excited. I see you guys added in your Facebook and your YouTube, and I'm just seeing a ton of people coming from all over the world. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We can't wait to play this next set for you. And we've also included some of the actual card faces. So we will see Emok, we see Captain Hook. I'm pretty sure we see Banel too. I just can't remember that one specifically. So super excited to show this one off. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, yeah, it's been a pleasure. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Close your eyes. Concentrate. Meditate. Let go of yourself. Close your eyes. Concentrate. Meditate. Let go of yourself. Close your eyes. Concentrate. Meditate. Let go of yourself.
spine is lengthening the crown and us, and begin to shape your breath. And as we sit, allow your awareness now to come into the witness, this place of awareness that perceives the body. Body.
universal consciousness. Connected through your consciousness to your creator. You are one.
Oh, whoa, that was so awesome.
Yeah, those visuals are crazy.
Those visuals were so cool, and I loved learning. Like, I was posting as Record Shop all of the thoughts from Emok and from Banel on those visuals. So I hope everybody got to learn a little bit more. Astral Fusions is more. And actually, we have somebody here with us. I think he's ready to join. So let me get him in here. We've got Christian Barbuto.
Yo, guys.
Hey, from
Hey, Christian.
Mavic Music.
Yes.
Welcome.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Great.
Perfect.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for joining us. I just got a note that the video is frozen, so I'm just going to go and look on Twitch to confirm. Oh, my video is frozen is what they were saying. I'll be right back.
We'll fix
Hopefully
that.
that's
No
better.
worries.
We'll just see if that's any better. Christian, how you doing today? It's early for you.
It's pretty, a little bit, but I'm okay. I'm doing good. Thank you.
I appreciate you joining us.
Yes.
So why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, your music? There might be some of our audience here who aren't super familiar with you. Just give us a bit of your backstory.
Cool. So I'm currently just outside of Sydney, Australia. I just moved into my new studio and home. I've been living in the US since 1996. I was born in Australia and just got back here about 2 weeks and 3 days ago. And I got my start in the US back in 1999. I was in Northern California. And so we're at 23 years now DJing, and I got into the kind of the San Francisco underground scene back when the raves were kind of the big thing.
Yep.
And moved to Austin, Texas. DJ just kind of more like on the kind of on the serious hobby side for about 10 years. And then in 2009 I moved from I was living in Los Angeles, and I moved to Austin, Texas in 2009 and went pretty much full-time on the DJ scene, the local Austin DJ scene. And I knew that in order to, kind of to do the whole breakout thing and start traveling as a DJ, that I would have to get going with production. And so I started the long journey of production in 2009. I didn't really know, how to do it. I bought Logic. I chose Logic as my DAW of choice, and it took 6 years. I started learning, and it was in 2015 I finally kind of got a break, and I managed to sign to Octopus Recordings, which is the label owned by Sion.
Okay.
And I had, so that was good. And then I had my second, so I did that first release, and my second release was also with Octopus, and that one was remixed by Enrico Sangelano. And so that kind of, after that happened, then, things kind of fell into place, and I started to travel, and I DJ'd. I did some European gigs and DJ'd around some Central and South America, and of course all over the US and Canada. And since then, Tronic and Phobic, Off Recordings, some nice labels. And 3 years ago, I started Mavic. And Mavic is now, it's a medium label. It's a stepping stone. A lot of the artists, they go to Mavic, and then from Mavic they go up. So a lot of the Mavic artists have now also signed to Tronic and Transmit and some bigger labels. And we're doing about a release once a week to 2 or 3 times per month on Mavic, and a radio show. And it's a lot of work. People said running the label's a lot of work, and I think I ignored that. And it's a lot of time.
That must be so rewarding, though, to work with artists who are, it sounds like they're just starting out, and you really get to help them be that stepping stone for them. That must feel very rewarding.
Yeah, it's very rewarding, and they're on that they're not quite starting out. They're on that next level from starting out. They're starting to get really good. And so yeah, so it's a good, it keeps me focused as well because they have high expectations for quality. And but we work closely, and we try to be critical of the music. And we when the tracks come in, we, instead of just saying, yeah, I know with the bigger labels I've experienced that they just say kind of, you either hear back they want the tracks, or you don't hear back at all. I think people listening who are producers are going to realize that for every 20 demos that you send, maybe you hear back from one. So
wow.
We try to respond with criticism on whether it's good or bad. And when the tracks come in that we sign, we see what we can do to make them better.
Love that. I think that's what we're also doing at Record Shop often. Just waiting to hear back on feedback. And I think that's so important. It's so nice to have people who have your back and who want to see you improve and want to give you that feedback, right? It's not always easy to do that.
Right.
Yeah, Christian, I guess I'm curious, how did you get started with Record Shop?
So, so I think you guys are quite close to Kaiser Sose, Marcus in Berlin.
Yeah.
And Ballroom Records.
Oh yeah.
So I've done quite a bit of releasing and remixing on Ballroom for maybe I think at least maybe 6 or 7 years now. And I've known Marcus for Kaiser Sose for a long time. He had also gotten me an event to play in Berlin maybe about 5 years ago. So we've always been in touch, kind of like-minded. And I guess it was probably about maybe 6 months ago that he had sent me a message say, hey, I want to talk to you about something. So we did the Zoom conference and introduced me to Record Shop. And of course the quite trendy NFT thing that's going around these days. Pretty sort of heard about it, but didn't really know too much about what it was. A little bit about the blockchain technology. And so that's how I was introduced to Record Shop, was through Kaiser Sose.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What drew you in, like knowing kind of all the technology background of it? For a lot of people, it's a little overwhelming. So what made you say, yeah, I'm going to take a chance on it?
Yeah, well, so I guess it's still pretty overwhelming for me because my generation's kind of outside of that high technology generation. So it's still definitely a little bit of a challenge for me to grip the technology as to why people would use it, other than just kind of seeing its obvious popularity and how much that it's talked about. So I think more than anything, it was just kind of like a understanding that the younger generations are going to be going into this realm of technology, whether I like it or not. And so it was more like kind of a gamble, kind of like, let's just take a chance and get involved and put some tracks in and just kind of see what happens. And I think it's definitely kind of the right move. Just seeing the status of the other artists. I think that you've got Spartaque coming on after me. So, and then you've got Stefano Noferini on as well. I know Stefano quite well. So having people of those, they're intelligent guys. So it's probably just a smart move to get involved.
Trust that they've
doing stuff. So follow the smart people.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
great.
Do you want to tell us about this upcoming set that we're about to listen to? You recorded it recently.
Yeah. So it's at my home here, and so it's all Mavic music. So I chose a library of music from the label. I've got some originals in there myself, and for the most part, it's 100% Mavic music. I was going to offer, if anyone who's listening wants any of the music through the set, that they can just somehow get a hold of me. I'd be happy to send them the tracks from the set. So, because I don't think that we did a track listing. So if anyone wants any of the music, just let me know somehow. And we can get them the track listing. But it's 100% music from the label Mavic.
That's awesome. I see somebody, Bex Music, just posted and commented and said, "Thank you for dropping my remix on Mavic." Love
cool,
it.
right on. Yeah.
Post your comment there.
Yeah, that was a track that she remixed from Claire Hardman, and that track's called Catharsis. And Claire is Claire's actually from the central of New South Wales, Australia. I think Coffs Harbour, and she's now living in she's based full time in Sweden.
Oh wow!
And yeah, and then Bex is maybe she's listening. She's I think Bex is in London, and is friends with Claire, and was managed to do a really solid remix. It just came out a week ago.
Ooh!
Wow!
Amazing.
Fresh.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Well, I think we're getting a little antsy, ready to listen to some music.
Yeah, chat looks like they're excited.
Yeah, I think everybody's really excited to hear this next set. Before we head and start listening to it, I do want to remind everyone watching, if you do want your free You Were Here collectible, there's a little image below if you scroll down past the video a little bit, and it says, "Here comes the Nog." I'll also post the link in the chat. But thank you so much for joining us, Christian. Really excited to see what you've had in the Genesis drop, and the Genesis reprise drop. With Mavic Music. So
same.
Yeah, I know we got a label card. I'm not sure if we had any release cards. Just looking right now. But the label card. So super excited.
Thanks for having me. I'm really excited too. Happy holidays. I wish I had should have told me what I had a Santa hat on too.
Sorry. I've been switching out my accessories as the day goes on.
Okay.
All right. Well, here it comes, everyone.
Thank you, guys.
chamber energizing perfect strangers. The definition of chemistry, hedonistic, carnal mystic, our bodies move. Dripping and wet, reverb chamber energizing, perfect strangers. The definition of chemistry, hedonistic, carnal mystic, our bodies move. A rhythm, a rhythm, a rhythm, a rhythm, a rhythm, a rhythm we can all consume.
and I do you.
Woo! Hey! Oh, it was so great. I loved that set. I'm just going to do a quick break while we introduce the next set, and I'm just going to do a quick catch up for anybody who has just joined us. So let me share my screen as usual. Let me get this thing full screen. There we go. So we are getting pretty well through our day. We're about halfway through. It's amazing. So we started off with Disco Fries. We got to chat with PEZNT. We've met Iboga Records and Emok and Captain Hook and Banel. That was just Christian Barbuto. Thank you all so much. It's been so fun. I've loved seeing everyone in the comments. We have another set up for you in like 5 minutes. And the next set is going to be with Spartaque. Unfortunately, we couldn't get him on here in Europe. It's super, super late. So we just thank everyone who did come on live. So he'll be joining us shortly. After that, we're going to do a record shop holiday chat with me and Cade. Unfortunately, Chris couldn't make it today, but just Cade and I will be here. So please check us out then. Then we're going to do our fireside eggnog with Obie and the Dapper Labs fam. Really recommend that you get some eggnog or maybe another drink, maybe some wine, maybe some whiskey, whatever is your favorite go-to, pop, water, I don't care. Bring something to drink. We'll definitely want to do a holiday cheers. And then we'll wrap it up with a set from Stefano Noferini from Italy, who sent me, it's beautiful. I know you guys loved the visuals that we had on the Iboga Records track. You are going to love what Stefano has put together for us. So, can't wait. If you're here, check down below. We've got a link to a Google Doc that you put your email in. Then we can send you a You Were Here collectible exclusive to Record Shop. Make sure you do that. I'll pop it in the chat when we start the next set as well. So, let me just introduce Spartaque since we couldn't get him on here. And like you're saying, lol, it's too late. It's like really late there, especially for us to come in and just ask for an interview. So I'm really looking forward to this upcoming set from Spartaque. So his name is Vitaly Babi, aka Spartaque, and he's been championing his take on the techno sound for well over a decade now, making a concentrated effort to carve his own definitive path in the electronic music landscape. He's hailing from Ukraine, and the tenacious musician is wholly dedicated to his craft with heavy touring and an ever-flourishing discography to match. Maintaining balance between industry and artisanship, Spartaque has played a key role in the creation and development of several record labels, IAMT being the most highly regarded in the world of techno music. And he has been nominated and awarded for his many achievements in the past decade, proving that ever since his modest start in 2005, he has become an influential artist in the world of techno. So let me get that all set up for everyone. I got here my Nutcracker also enjoying the day with me. I hope everybody's having a really great time. Here we go. We've got another set here for you. Here we go.
I'll take you higher, higher, higher. Take you higher.
program of your minister decided to yourself, and you know that. The program of this
violence, 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 violence.
your frequency.
Tripping. Tripping.
Nonconformity. Idiosyncrasy. Abnormality.
Deformity. Idiosyncrasy. Abnormality.
Woohoo! Here we go. There we go. Hey, everyone. Welcome back. Holy, that was a great set.
That was so good. I love it.
Some Christmas music up in here. You know me, I don't like to not have Christmas music playing or any kind of music playing. Holy.
Did you get some eggnog?
So I realized I was on everyone about getting eggnog, and I don't have any eggnog, but I got a big giant glass of tequila rose. So
Nice.
That's what I got today.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Okay. So we are going to do a few giveaways. We've got some packs to give away while we're waiting to have some friends join us. So Obie is going to be joining us in about 20 minutes. And we're going to have Mickey from Dapper Labs join us as well, one of their SVPs. I'm so excited. We might even have a few other people join. I'm not entirely sure. They have the link. We'll see if they can make it. So if you do want to get in on this giveaway, I'm going to pop a link into the chat. Make sure if you've already filled out this form, it's the only form we've sent today. Just pop your email in there, your username, and then we'll put your name into the draw. Let me throw this guy up here. This will also get you the You Were Here collectible that we're going to be dropping before the end of the year. Special for this holiday party because we're so happy to have everyone here. We just want you to remember it forever.
Yeah, because you were here. You'd better get something for it, right?
Yeah. I also wanted to say for anybody who is new here, tomorrow I'm going to be hosting a stream of like what is Record Shop, kind of an overview to give you some idea of the website, how to use it, kind of the basics, Record Shop 101. So that's at 4 p.m. EST or 1 p.m. PST. So that is on our Twitch stream on our schedule right now. So would love to see anybody new. You can also watch it as a recording afterwards. And Phileas, just don't be mad at me. We've been talking literally through all the sets about how he needs to get some eggnog.
I'm going to enjoy it with you.
I have to get some for the holidays. But is your eggnog plain or is it spiced?
Oh, it's spiced. I do have some bourbon in this.
That to me, somebody else did rum. Bourbon would be my go-to.
It's nice, warm.
Yeah. Do you want to open one of your packs that you bought today? And while you do that, everybody get your email into that Google form, and then I will be taking your names and putting them into our Wheel of Fortune for names.
Give me 1 second and I can share my screen.
Yeah, share your screen up. Everybody make sure there's a link to below our video. It's a little... Here comes the nog. You can click that and it'll also take you to the Google form.
Should be the right one.
Oh, yeah. Right there.
Sweet.
Okay, what you gonna open for
I
us?
bought 2. So why don't we
almost
open...
666.
I can open both of them. So let's just start with 660.
Cool.
So much fun. I haven't opened one yet. This is going to be great.
They are awesome. And it's been so nice because we've been seeing all of the artists, well, a lot of the artists who are actually in this drop today. And of course, we have one more. Sorry, just Phileas's comment. 3 stores and finally found a bottle.
I saw even the Evan Williams, like they had a mixed eggnog at the store, but I wanted to make my own.
Ooh, fancy. Oops, I guess I can take this Spartaque.
All right.
Let's see.
We get at these.
Yes.
Time to go deeper. Oh, the deep end set. I'm excited to see these. 25, that's a good number.
That is a great. I feel like I got a lot of good cereals too.
That's great, playing at the Indian Summer Festival.
Deep end, nice.
Yes, the jump from Cryjax with the Magic Music team. And it's got 3 different versions. I love that.
Cool.
That's cool art.
Cryjax is someone I want to get hooked up on our Twitch. I think we would have a lot of fun.
Same.
Oh, look at that art. Too cool.
High energy composition symbolizes confidence.
It looks very love it.
I love that hue they have.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Captain Hook.
Captain Hook.
Oh, I'm glad that I got him. He was so much fun earlier having on the stream.
I love, this is what I love about doing these live with artists, and then we open the pack.
Yes. Makes it a lot more like I know who they are a little bit now, and I know what type of music that influenced them. It's really cool. It's wild.
Oh, that stadium is too cool.
It's a 10-minute record shop remix.
Yo! That's wicked.
We talked about that earlier.
Oh, look at all those faces on that card.
Yeah, there's 9 faces, and the last face actually has
video.
Ooh.
Housetube, he was on the stream. He came in a little late.
Wow. Yeah, he did right at the end.
Yeah, he was right at the end there, and he talked a little bit about, because remember he was in his studio and he had all of the dials, and so cool.
All right, last one. I want this Disco Fries card pretty bad. Oh, but the DJ card.
Ooh,
it's the artifact.
I haven't seen this one
is cool.
yet.
I love the art on these. That's very. Oh wow.
I love that. It's a bird.
That's wild.
We should have paid our people to make it a red bird. Now
Interested to see what this will have for use and utility and whatnot. Looks like it probably might have
yellow bird.
Something, of course. It says choose wisely.
Choose wisely.
Need to put on the right track.
Oh, cool.
That was a pretty good pack.
That was a great pack.
I got the Captain Hook, which was really nice with the 2-digit serial number artist, and then I also got a number 25 with these other cool art. So I'm happy. Should I open this last one?
Do it.
221. This is pretty low. Not that it matters.
Yeah, 221s. Yeah, it's all random, but
We'll let the team know. They'll work on it.
yeah, mine is broken too.
All right. Oh, nice. We don't know much about his music yet because we don't get to watch his set.
Yeah, but just trust me, you're gonna
This'll
love
be
it.
cool.
If you've enjoyed,
Yeah,
if
I'm
you've enjoyed
excited.
everything we've done today, you are gonna love how we're gonna end it off.
I'm very excited. I'll have to look at this a little bit more after the set later, though, and not look too much yet. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have one of his other cards from the earlier
I do
drops.
too. Yeah.
Merlin's DJ. Ooh, I like this serial
Nice.
number though. 110.
Like it too.
Okay. Panic. Yes. Tommy Guns. Oh, they've been so active in the Discord lately.
Nice.
Love Tribal Trap. The Tribe Genesis.
Too cool. And I love
There's only
I really like the low. Yeah, I know. I was just gonna say I
Yeah.
really like the low mints, especially for all of us who are early. We're all early adopters, and it's gonna be great in the long run to be able to say I own this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I hope it's the Black Hole Recordings. It would be let's see, the drummer. Oh, but that's even better. Emok.
Nice.
He was so much fun earlier talking about the music.
Look at that.
Yeah, now I
set.
know.
You have a 42-minute set on that card.
Wow.
Yeah, nice.
That should be that's a lot of utility right there in itself. 42 minutes of music. Look at that art.
Wicked.
Wow.
I really like the Genesis packs. I'm sad to see them go, but excited for what is coming in the future.
That's really cool. Yeah, I really liked the visuals that the Iboga Records had at the party earlier.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. Well, there's my 8 cards that I'm gonna have. I'm excited.
Wicked. I was too busy watching you, so I
stop sharing here.
I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do, which was get everything ready for the giveaway. But I can do that quickly.
Wow, I'm really happy about what I just opened. Those were some great cards.
Yeah, you got some really good ones. All right. So, okay, cut off right now for current giveaways. Oh, and here's the dog coming up to say Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to everyone. Yeah, there's Freddie. That is not what I meant to copy paste. So let me try this again. If you popped your name in there, your email in this list earlier today, I maybe forgot to ask for your username, but I fixed it. I just guessed your username or made your name really short from your email address. So not trying to give away anybody's personal info. All right, so up for grabs right now. We are going to give away, I've got 5 Depths of Emotion packs to give away. And 5
nice.
packs.
That's great.
And I have some Genesis Reprise to give away too, but I think we'll wait until we've got Obie on, because I think that'll be fun to do with him. Good luck, everyone. All right, here we go. So we're going to go for 10 names. Ooh, I just saw your name in there, Cade. If you win, you're not going to win. Sorry.
That's okay. You can respin.
Bug in the bug. Amazing.
That's, congrats.
I think that might actually be Phileas. I might have mistyped your name on there. So, woo! I'm pretty sure it is.
That's cool.
Because again, I was guessing, because I first put the Google Sheet out and I didn't ask for your username. You're entered if you filled out the Google form. I'll post that link again once we're done these, because we're going to do some more giveaways. Maybe we'll do first round. We'll do 5 right now for Depths of Emotion. Then I'll take it down. I'll give you guys like 5 minutes to do it, to go pop your name in if you didn't already. Then we'll do 5 more.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next? Testing forward.
Are you recording?
Excellent.
These?
I am. Actually, this tool will save them.
Oh, nice.
Isn't it great?
Yeah, then I don't have to.
I know. Congrats, everyone who's winning so far. 3 more. I like the sound it makes too. Can you hear the sound?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was sharing my sound or not. Chris K. Congrats.
Chris K.
So we'll email everyone, so you don't have to worry about it. We'll email you. We'll just drop it to your account. Hopefully the email you used is your record shop email. This is from the Google form.
Yes.
Drill the grass. We will pop it again in here. Big Daddy E-Rack.
Congratulations.
Okay. I lost count though. Do I have 2 more or 1 more? I did it wrong. Big Daddy. I'm going to write your name down because I definitely did something wrong there. There shouldn't be the remove button right beside the save button. I love you. Perfect time for Christmas, eh?
There we go.
Okay.
Is that 5?
I can't remember. Anyone else remember if that was 5 or should I do one more? I'm going to do one more because I just can't remember. Here we go. Last one of this set. Then I will pause it. House Tube. You are so nice. Cyber Thug. Okay, wicked.
Congratulations.
So, oh, you know, I was supposed to remove them because it removes. I get it. Okay, I'll fix it. And then let me stop this because that's no good. All right. So one more chance to get your name and email address into that Google form. Let me share that link with you.
Sweet.
And then we'll do 5 more draws. So make sure you get your name and email in there if you haven't already. I'm going to maybe try to take out some of those other names that I had already drawn. You're only able to win one. I did draw 6. Lucky for you.
I love the
All
Christmas music. It's really putting me in the
Oh, good. It's
seasonal mood.
always try, you know? Try my hardest. So a reminder, if you are here and you have not yet put your name into that Google form, do it right now. We're literally going to draw 5 more names, not 6, because I'll count this time probably. Probably I will. We'll see how good I am at that. And Cade, you already had your Christmas, family Christmas. Did you get everything you wanted from Santa?
I did, and my nephews and nieces got everything they ever wanted, I think. Don't
Were
think
they
there's
spoiled?
any other toy in the entire planet they don't have, so.
Sweet.
They all had fun with their cousins, so.
Oh, that's so good. How many cousins do you have?
So it was my nephews and nieces, and there are, let's see, let me count them. 2, 5, 7 total. So they each have 6 cousins or less, depending on if they have brothers and sisters. So it's like 16 or 17 of us that got together.
Yeah, that's huge. We are like 10 or maybe 12 at most if we like have our extended family come.
Yeah, it gets loud. We had 2 dogs there too, and tons of food and tons of wine. It was a good time.
I love that. All right.
Played a lot of card games. Always fun to go back home.
Yeah, we're hosting actually. My husband's Polish, and Christmas Eve is like a really big thing for the Polish side of the family. So we're hosting for the first time this year, which I'm super pumped for.
That's fun.
Yeah, and I say we're hosting. I don't have to do anything except for clean the house, and my husband and his mom is gonna do all of the cooking.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
I like to cook.
I'm really happy.
I wouldn't mind if I had to cook. I like that. So.
Yeah, my husband's just a lot better at it. Okay, I think I got everyone. Yes, okay. Woo. Paste layout. I'm gonna just save my last 6. I already won, just so if I mess it up. Whoop, not max, just min. Here we go. Whew. Doing it live on the fly, fam. Hope y'all are appreciating this. Okay, I got a couple more. Names in, so I'm glad I did it. Drill the Grass, I saw your comment. I think I forgot to enter a nickname. You didn't forget. I didn't put that field there, so I just made up nicknames. So based on what your email kind of looked like, I kind of made up a nickname for you. So you should be able to tell. We airdropping record shop ugly Christmas sweaters. That's
Quit giving us great ideas.
Or keep giving us great ideas, because that sounds fantastic.
We weren't planning on it, but that does sound fun.
I actually have something I want to do on Twitter over the holidays.
Ooh.
With seeing how creative everyone is with their record shop and some decorations. All right, let's get our next 5 giveaways. So we're going to do the recent Fat Rat drop. So here they come. We're going to do 5. And then we've got, I can see Obie just joined, and then we'll have him join. So here we go. 5 more. Who gonna win? Who gonna win? Oh, man.
Oh, man. Ooh,
I had duplicates of you. Congratulations. All right. Next one. OGAF ugly Xmas sweaters. I like that. Who next? Firstborn Killer. What's your name?
Congrats.
Congrats. These are the Fat Rat giveaways. So you're going to get a pack of Fat Rat. Drop 2. Stephen E. This is one of the ones I think from the email. There was a last name that started with an E, but I felt like I didn't want to put that on here. Congrats!
It's through the Google form for the You Were Here.
We'll post it one more time. We're going to have Obie join us, and then we are going to do a draw towards the end of when Obie's with us, because we'll do some Genesis reprise. Woo shock! Yo, yo!
Congrats.
Congrats! I think one more. I'm really not good at keeping track on the go.
Me either. I'm too excited.
Who's the one who will tell me exactly?
House Tube. But I'm not going to rely on them.
How many more? I'm going to do one more. But I trust whatever House Tube says. That's what I've learned.
Yeah, House Tube's pretty good.
Jams.
Jams is about to jam because they just got a pack.
Yeah.
Congrats.
I feel like we're at 12 now. Well, that's pretty close to what I said. All right. So that was the first 6 because I miscounted. They're getting Depths of Emotion. Next 5 are getting Fat Rat. We will email those to you. I'm super excited now to bring on our next guest, Mr. Obie Fernandez from Fireside Eggnog. Let's see if he's got any festive gear on.
Whoops. I don't have festive gear. Sorry.
That's okay.
That's all right.
I'm improvising.
Festive drink, maybe? Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Oh, it's perfect. And you've got like the lights gleaming down on you. So, and excellent. I see we've got another friend with us. I'll let him settle in. I see Mickey just joined us from Dapper Labs. Phileas thinks you think Obie was napping? Obie never naps.
No,
all right.
Writing emails right to the very last second.
Here comes Mickey. Hey, Mickey.
Hey, what's up, Obie?
Things are good, man. How are you?
Things are great. Things are great.
So super awesome to have you both on. For everyone who doesn't know Mickey, Mickey, you want to give us a little lowdown on who you are, your involvement with Dapper, and obviously your connection with Record Shop?
Yeah, I'm the SVP of partnerships at Dapper Labs. I have been at Dapper Labs more than 3.5 years. My job at Dapper Labs is to support all third-party developers interested in our products and solutions, and to evangelize the Flow blockchain for our developer community. And I evangelize the Flow blockchain to Obie, and I think the rest is history.
You know when I knew that things were going to work out, Mickey?
I don't actually.
I asked you if you were a fan of EDM, and you said I am actually. And I said, who's your favorite artist? And you said Sander Van Dorn. You remember
That's
that?
true. I do. That is the truth.
Sander Van Dorn is not like, Armin or Skrillex or whatever. He's like, you kind of got to know. 1 second.
Look at how many PCs you can call Obie on.
That's actually Nate's computer. We're sharing an office at the moment, but yeah, Sander Van Dorn is one of those artists who, like, if you're in the scene and stuff like that, you know who he is. He could quite legitimately be someone's favorite artist. He's very good, and I like his alias as well. It's amazing. Yeah, he's a real artist. That's what Gary said it correctly there. Yeah, so once you said that, I was like, oh, he is a real fan. That's for sure. So.
I am a fan for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. One thing I think we've been talking about a lot lately on both our Discord, just like internally, externally, all over, is what is, like, I guess the question for Obie, and then I'd love to hear Mickey's opinion on it too, but what the long-term vision for Record Shop. We hear a lot of people saying, oh, I want to buy and sell NFTs. I want to make a profit. I want to turn a quick flip. I don't think that's what you're here for, Obie. I don't think that's what most of us are here for. Us being, this side of things, not the user side. And I would say a lot of users too, but would love to hear your thoughts on that. What is the most important thing for you with Record Shop when it comes to how users are connecting?
I mean, for me personally, and for most of the team members, especially my co-founder Eric, Nate, I know this because they've told me in so many words. What gets us out of bed in the morning and gets us motivated is the fact that there's an opportunity here to reinvent the world of music marketing and distribution. So that is a big project, and I'm not a stranger personally to big projects. My last big startup was training 100,000 young Africans to be world-class software developers. That's also a big thing to do, but big impact. And I'm a big believer in visualizing what you want. So every day I try to encourage the team to come together and share a vision of what the next 5 to 10 years looks like, and what we look for in terms of the fans that we want to engage and the players that want to get involved is not quick flippers or people who are only in this because it's NFT related. We want legitimate music fans, people who are really into the music, into supporting artists, and joining us on this journey of figuring out what the future looks like. I mean, it's a very futuristic project. It's really different. Like, even if you look at what we do compared to some of the other so-called music NFT platforms and stuff like that, there's significant differences. Mm-hmm. And the reason, just to segue into what Mickey is probably going to say, the reason we're on Flow Blockchain is because it's so mainstream friendly. It's easy to bring in a mainstream crowd the way they've been doing with NBA Top Shot, and I really admire that. And you can see in the product that we built that we emulated a lot of our favorite parts of NBA Top Shot, modeled ourselves after, even used some of the same fonts. The idea was to build a product that would be friendly, wouldn't require a wallet, wouldn't require understanding, custody of NFTs and things like that. To us, the NFT is not the product. We don't call ourselves an NFT platform. I tell people, if this was a wine bottle, then the little hologram certificate of authenticity from whatever it is, that's the NFT. This whole thing is not the NFT. I'm a musician myself. I go into the studio to make music, not NFTs. So that's an important distinction. It is one that I felt that Flow understood and was cool with, compared to some of the other people we talked to.
Yeah, I do understand that inherently. So appreciate that. Redbird, did you want to have me specifically dive into any of that, or?
Yeah, well, I'm curious how Record Shop fits into the greater Dapper ecosystem. Are any other music platforms that are using Flow and connected with Dapper, are they on the same track as us, where they are really looking at really revolutionizing the experience for both listeners and fans and artists? Just just curious to hear your thoughts overall.
Yeah, I think no matter the vertical or industry you're playing in this space, and we can call it the Web3 space if everyone's okay with that. But the way we really think about it, and with Top Shot, you can see it, and then with Record Shop, you can see it. But the real reason to get into this space and to participate in this space is you're bringing fans closer to a brand, a creator, a property, an IP that they love. So you're bringing fans, passionate people much more closely to that thing that they're passionate about. And then no matter how you're executing the space, whether it's NFTs, play to earn, etc., the fans get some ownership in that thing that they love. And what Record Shop does so well is it takes medium music, which many people are passionate about, and allows the community to engage with it, own it, and get closer to it in so many ways. And we do see a lot of developers come into the space with ideas around music. They're different though. There's developers engaging musical artists in passions outside of their music. Maybe it's art, comic books, stuff like that, in creating NFTs or projects in the space around things musical artists are interested in beyond just the music. You could look at Obie. Obie's kind of manifesting this himself. He's a musician, probably most known for musician, but he's also an entrepreneur. And he's taking his entrepreneurship and showcasing it in this space. And we see a lot of that around musical talent and musicians across our developer community.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think it's a testament to how friendly the Flow blockchain is that you see so many small projects that are led by people who, like me, are coming from the music industry, the art industry. Like it's a really, without getting too technical, I mean, it's just a really different experience developing for the Flow blockchain than it is, having to write things for the Ethereum smart contract language. I mean, it's very, very different. It's also a lot more approachable because it's very expensive to develop stuff in Ethereum. If like all the gas, you'll get eaten up in gas fees. So, yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, our perspective is a very unique one because the reason Flow exists is based off of our frustrations as a developer, an app developer. I mean, we actually wrote the ERC 721, the Ethereum NFT standard, to create the first NFT or the first Ethereum dApp, CryptoKitties. Mm-hmm. So we were the first builders in Ethereum, and we were builders at scale. We brought in, the first mass market audience members outside of just crypto trading through apps. So
that's what got me into NFTs, by the way.
Yeah, me too. Well, that's what
CryptoKitties.
CryptoKitties is why I have a job at Dapper Labs, because I loved CryptoKitties and decided to look into the company, and the rest is history. But yeah, so the point is, we built Flow for our developer and user friendliness, because we were developers trying to bring users in through apps. So we just used that experience to design something that we felt was needed in the space to bring in a mass market audience.
To piggyback off of both of what you said is I started with NBA Top Shot, and it was the ease of access of purchase with a credit card. I don't have to load Ethereum. There's no fees associated with me loading money onto the website. It was so easy for me to buy, and that was what first got me into it. And then, ever since I've grown my collection on Top Shot and now starting on NFL too. So appreciate everything Dapper is doing.
Oh, did you make it into the NFL beta?
Yeah, I was in the second wave, so I'm very grateful.
Good for you. That's great.
Yeah. Similar story for me too. Like definitely the ease of access has always really excited me about Record Shop. And like, I obviously didn't understand the connection to Flow. I was not like an NFT person prior to being a Record Shop user back in August. So just hearing all these stories about these NFT platforms and like, oh, you need this wallet, you need to do this, you have to do, like, I was not down to figure all that out to do that like casually as someone who just thinks we need to do something different with music and with how artists are, how they're paid out, how their work is valued in the industry. I think that always really excited me with Record Shop. And the reason I pursued a career here is that I was really excited by it felt really thoughtful, that it was so easy for users. So I was like, I want to get in on this. They're figuring it out. Like obviously bumps in the road here and there, but I think the core of what we're trying to achieve totally aligns with everything I want to do in my life. So
I think I bought a little too many of the first pack drop because it was too easy to buy. It was Apple Pay enabled, and it was just, I think I bought like 10 or 15 packs because I didn't even count. It was just too quick and easy. And I love that. That's what it should be like when you want to buy something.
Okay, I see a good question from the audience. I'll pop it on the screen here. How do you get the average person into music NFTs or sports NFTs, etc.? Why would the average person want to pay $4 to $5 for one card when they get Spotify with all the music they want for a small fee?
I'll take that one. The experience is really, really different. But I want to take you back to a very early conversation I had in the history of this project. So Mario, my label partner in Music Over Matter, he was one of the first people I talked to about the idea, right? And I was trying to explain it to him and he didn't get it. He essentially had the same question as this person who has this question, right? And I said, Mario, you remember when we were at EDC? And I was talking about the first time I played EDC. And we had all access passes, so we were in that. If you ever see a big festival, they have like the barriers in the center of the main stage for access and whatnot. We were in there, right? Because we had our all access passes, so we were like in front of the stage. And Ali and Fila, who are a very big, famous trance act, was playing the main stage, which is unusual. But they were playing, so we're listening to trance and really enjoying it on a main stage. And I remember turning to him, and I was really proud of what we had accomplished at that moment, getting to play at EDC and like the whole thing. And it was really special. I said, this is amazing. Like, you're such a good friend. I appreciate you so much. I swear I wasn't on pills or anything like that. We were just very emotional from the moment and the accomplishment. And he was like, yeah, and we kind of gave each other a hug and we were taking pictures and whatnot. So I reminded him of that moment, long story short. And I said, listen, our anniversary of working together is coming up. Like, we've been working together 4 years. And imagine that I sent you an email, like basically sent you an NFT is what I said, of that moment. When Ali and Fila played It's All About the Memory, because it was it's all about the melody. We were talking about that specific, song when he played it. It was one of the first times we had seen it on a big stage, probably the first time. It was amazing. And I said, what? Imagine I went and bought an expensive one and gave it to you as a gift to kind of commemorate the fact that we worked together. And he's like, yeah, okay, I can kind of understand that. And I said, well, think about how you would feel if I gave you that thing that would be yours forever, as a memory. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, now imagine I just wrote you an email, talking about that moment and sent you a link to the YouTube video of Ali and Fila playing It's All About the Melody. and it was something that you could just go remember or whatever. He goes, oh, okay, I can kind of get it, right? It's like the capturing of a moment as a tangible item that you can own, right? And that helped. I kind of massacred this story, but it's a true story, and it helped him kind of crystallize the idea of what it meant to capture some of that. Now, it turns out logistically and legally and regular, like clearing moments is super hard. Like Mickey, you got it made with your NBA moments. There's probably like, one or two entities that sign off on it and you're good. Like with a music moment, like trying to get that EDC moment would require clearance from EDC, from Ali and Fila, from whoever owns the publishing rights for It's All About the Melody, which might not be Ali and Fila, from the photographer or videographer that took the film, potentially from the venue owner or whoever was operating the EDC brand in that case. So that's a shit show, pardon my language. But what we evolved into is trying to find other kinds of tokenizable content that means something to the fans if you put it in that almost tangible, physical form of being an NFT-backed digital collectible. And the reason I know that this is viable and I trust that it's going to succeed is that people buy vinyl. People who don't even have turntables, who don't even have an intention of opening the package because they want to keep it mint, buy vinyl. And at that point, if you don't even open or play the vinyl, it's a token, almost by definition, right? It's a token of fandom. And people do this all the time. And they pay what I consider ridiculous amounts of money, right? Like you can go get almost any pop star's album that has come out. It's going to cost you like $40, $50, right? So there you go.
So agree with all of it. There's something about also music, and I have some sort of street credibility in this room now because I like Sander Van Doorn. People care about that. Like they care about their social capital. They care about their cred. It's why every teenager on earth hangs a poster of their favorite musician, because they want, that's like it's part of their identity. It's part of people's music is part of people's identity. And because it's such an ingrained part of your identity that people love to compete on their knowledge, showcase they're the biggest fan, capture the social capital that, hey, I discovered this song first. I discovered this artist first. I'm part of one of Fish's first 50 followers ever. I discovered Fish in 1992, right? So people do that shit all the time. But what this space allows, it allows you to capture that in a different way and prove that. So you can prove your social capital on the blockchain through ownership, how much you own, when you owned it, when you bought it. You are part of the first X number of people to buy this NFT for this artist. So it's just a social showcase of social capital, and social capital is a huge component of the success of the music industry.
Yeah, and a big part of the roadmap for a record shop next year is emphasizing showcasing, sharing to social media, sharing with friends, basically everything that would fall in the category of flexing your collection. Long term, when we all have spaces in a metaverse kind of setting, which is something our kids and grandkids will probably have, and they have a poster hanging on their wall, or floating in their space, like, who do you think sold them that poster, right? Like the artist probably sold them that through Record Shop, which, leads me to a story that some of you have probably already heard me tell, which is that one time that I had snuck a Solarstone poster from one of our shows, and I took it outside and it was in my coat and it fell out into a puddle. And I was, I thought of that a lot when we were making Record Shop in the early days. It was like, if that had been an NFT of the poster, it wouldn't have fallen in the puddle. Maybe I would have dropped my phone in the puddle, which would have been a different story, but I wouldn't have lost the poster. So I think there's good reasons to be bullish on the future. The one thing we do have to remember is that just because it doesn't make sense right now, to the vast majority of people, it doesn't mean that it's not going to make sense for them over the course of the next 5 years, which is what we're targeting. We are in full painful awareness that the current mainstream audience, of music fans, by and large, has, questions, if they even know what an NFT is, or if they even know what the space has to do with, they think it's killing the earth, or that our favorite artist is a sellout because they did an NFT or things like that. So there's a lot of education and perception changes that need to come before this becomes a mainstream phenomenon the way we think it will.
And I saw actually a follow-up, going back a little bit to when we were talking about why the average person would be interested in buying a music or sport NFT. One of their follow-up questions, the Disco Fries answered it already, and I'm just curious to hear your thoughts too. They ask, does Record Shop replace Spotify, or does it complement it? And I mean, insert Apple Music or whatever.
It's a compliment. It's totally a compliment. Like, we're totally not looking to replace Spotify for at least 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, I was going to say if Obie is not looking to replace Spotify, there are plenty of other Web3 companies looking to do just that right now. So,
yeah, I think some of those Web3 companies are smoking crack, like with their current configuration, in terms of wanting to replace Spotify. However, over time, there'll probably be avenues to doing so. But at the moment, we see Spotify as FM radio compared to a CD sale, right? Like streaming platforms overall are a mass market medium to get exposure to, for your grandma to listen to, to your music that you just put out. And I read a stat which floored me. It said that 30% of the people who currently have music on a streaming platform have joined in the last year. Like, that's the rate of expansion in terms of artists putting out music. It's wonderful that there's a democratization of the way to get your music heard, even though lots of those people aren't actually getting their music heard. In fact, there's a crazy stat, I don't remember it off the top of my head, about how much music on Spotify never gets even one listen. It's actually an insane amount that you wouldn't even believe. So I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, the question was, like, do we see ourselves as replacing Spotify? No, like, we're going out and telling our artists, hey, totally fine, put out your record, your music on Spotify, preferably, put out the radio edits and put out, shorter versions and stuff like that, because you probably want to do that anyway for algorithm reasons. But, leave the longer mixes, the extended mixes, club mixes, dubs, vocal edit, special acapellas and shit like that. Leave that for Record Shop, because that's the stuff that your fans, your true fans and your DJ followers want to buy from you. And if you don't give that to them in some sort of exclusive limited edition package, they won't buy it from you. It's that simple, you know what I mean? Like, you're leaving money on the table. So it's a way of accomplishing exposure via the digital streaming platforms, and also capturing some of that revenue that you'd leave otherwise.
Sweet. I think that segues well from when we were talking way at the beginning of the stream 6 hours ago, when we were talking with Disco Fries and about the challenge that we have upcoming with them. And they are so excited. So, Mickey, I'll give you a lowdown, because you probably aren't super familiar with the challenge that we just announced like 8 hours ago. So we have a challenge with one of our artists, and they're going to be using our streaming platform on Twitch and creating a track, and having users actually providing input on how that track will be created. So, for example, the vocalist is going to record a couple different versions of the chorus, and then the users are going to vote on which vocal track to use. So, and then, of course, after that, give them a few weeks to actually finish up the track. And then we're going to be airdropping them that track. They're going to be listed, those users who are actually voting on it, they get to be listed as a co-producer on the track. we're just really excited to open this up as well as a way to have our fans really connect with our artists.
It's a world of opportunities, and it's just like only limited by your imagination. And the cool thing is that you can draw people and kind of make it not only interesting on an academic or fun level, but also, you know, potentially create something of value. And like, kind of, it seems like the whole world's going this way anyway. You know, it's a big part of what Web3 is about. And some people are really philosophically against that. Like, you know, those people are generally philosophically against a lot of the underpinnings of the crypto world overall. Maybe let's not get into that too much, but I mean, someone asked on the chat, what's the best way to invest in the record shop as a platform versus individual artists on the platform? And that's a super interesting question. And I think I'm going to drop a nugget, which I haven't done in a while because I've been kind of like really, really busy. But I would say burn cards to put coins in your account would be an easy way for a player to invest in the platform. And I'll kind of leave it at that until next year. Next year, we're going to reveal a lot about what the meaning of the coins on the platform are and where it's going. I see Mickey smiling because he's read the white paper, so he probably has an idea of where we're going with that. But there are ways, and we are going to give you more ways to support the platform. And I've talked a little bit about this in the past. So it's not truly a nugget, but we see a future in which you as a player participate in helping people establish their careers. But we don't see it in the way of you sharing their royalties on streaming platforms, which Blau, God bless him, is what he's working on or whatever. And that's something that kind of works with pop artists who don't really need your help. You know, is it like they're doing fine? We think there's a sweet spot with people who want to put out new music, and the way that we're structuring Record Shop is such that you as a player have the ability to influence outcomes there in a way that is fun, that doesn't invite like crazy regulatory, intervention by the SEC because you're selling unlicensed security, you know, and stuff like that, which is a concern. In this space, you know, it's something that a lot of people have to deal with, and it's very expensive and makes a lot of lawyers rich, not necessarily artists rich. So there's fun stuff with that coming in 22 as well.
Awesome. Well, speaking of 2022, I think Obie's dropped a few things on what's the top of the to-do list for Record Shop. Mickey, I kind of wonder, on the Dapper side, on your partnership side, what are the top things once you come back from the holidays that you want to knock off your to-do list?
One thing
I didn't prep you for this question. I apologize.
No, it's good. It's good. I don't even know where to start. How much time do we have? I have a tsunami of interesting developers that want to build in our ecosystem. So figuring out how to get them all into our ecosystem successfully is a challenge that I would like to figure out in 2022. I would say another thing is, and Obie might be happy with this, getting the Dapper interface and wallet into the hands of as many third parties as possible, like immediately.
Yay!
Yes, please.
We are working on that, by the way, on our side as well, so that as soon as all the pieces click into place, like we should be ready to go.
Well, they're clicking, so get prepared. So look, Flow is built, as Obie mentioned, to support these credit card payments, easy onboarding, users not having to take down their private keys, install a wallet, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you can, you build a Stripe, you can build with PayPal, you can slap on your own fiat payment methods. But, we at Dapper did build the module for Top Shot that kind of encompasses everything that you need out of the box. And we plan on delivering that out of the box solution to the third party ecosystem as much as we can.
That's super exciting.
That's awesome.
Can't
wait.
Exciting.
With still not letting go of our user, like super simple credit card. Oh, and Obie, thank you for the feature today with balance payment.
That was definitely a game changer, and people were like, "Why didn't you roll this out sooner?" So I mean,
so good.
Shopify has been a blessing, and also something that made it really difficult for us to push a lot of the features that we wanted to push, on the roadmap for the end of the year. I mean, we wanted to create priority access, for certain drops. We've had all sorts of issues with the fact that we developed on Shopify Plus, and then it's been pretty difficult to move off of it. Like ultimately, we're going to end up with Circle as our payment provider, and that's just taken a while to get set up. And there's like a heavy KYC component to that for us. If you think you guys have a tough KYC, us as a company have a tough KYC as well. But all that stuff's in the works. Like it's all coming soon. Like a lot of what gets me kind of frustrated sometimes with certain community members is just to see that there's so much impatience. Like I get it, you're excited. You want to see all the things that are coming. You want to see your investments pop, and you want to be able to pump certain things. And we get it. We're listening, and we share in your frustration as well. It's really some of this technical stuff that we're doing is really hard. Mickey also, I'm sure you guys have had your shares of technical challenges as well, and it's hard. Even if you're one of the biggest, most famous, projects in the world, like you guys have. I mean, there's a really tough market for hiring technical talent out there, and it's especially when you're only, at our stage of the game, we can't afford to pay the kind of money that the best developers are asking for. In some cases, it borders on ridiculous. The best market for development I've ever seen. So if you're considering getting into software programming, probably a good time.
Very good
always
time.
a good time. Yeah.
Very good time,
What's
yeah.
that saying? Good best time was to do it 10 years ago. Second best time is to do it today.
Is that the same?
There's some saying.
Wise words.
Was that about Bitcoin? Maybe.
We have a question from the chat from Jared Boston. Let me pop it up here. So it says, other music genres. Oh, I'm missing the first question. Are other music genres still planned for separate record shops, or will they be integrated within record shop?
So this, let me clear something up. Like we definitely are expanding to other brands, and I mean to other genres. And in fact, there's stuff which I would argue is straight up hip hop in this drop that we did today. The reason, like in a previous chat that I had somewhere, I said, we would set up other record shops for other genres. It doesn't mean that it wouldn't be portable, like kind of all part of the big same marketplace. And that's really, really important to us. Like it's going to have all the same technical architecture, and we'll have the same economic foundation without getting too much into the gory details for it. So it is all part of a suite of things that work together and interact in different ways, possibly more integrated than even some of the Dapper Lab stuff, because whereas you're probably not taking an NBA Top Shot moment and selling it on NFL, your NFL product, in our world, there probably will be a unified secondary marketplace. And you probably will be able to export, to sell it on other marketplaces as well. So that's all part of the long-term roadmap. And we are actively recruiting people right now that will help us in expanding, for instance, to hip hop. And after hip hop, it'll probably be like indie rock and things like that. So, and actually, one of our investors, Medicoven, really wants us to get into music of India and Africa and other places like that. And in
Nice.
some of those places, we might even be able to leapfrog, existing technology. So that's kind of cool as well.
That's awesome. That sounds so exciting. I did see another question. Now I lost it. You guys are talking too much in this chat. I keep losing it.
Will we see the metaverse game in 2022?
That was the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good question. So I mean, it all depends on how far. It depends on how far we make it with the rest of our, with like our core product roadmap. Like, I really don't know. I don't know the answer to that yet. I'm going to be just very transparent and say I don't know.
I'll say I hope to see it. That'd be cool.
Yeah, part of what my hesitation and the reason I'm kind of putting off the decision is it would take a lot of investment, a lot of resources to start a parallel effort to build something on. Help me out, Nikki. What's the big like Decentraland style, sandbox style?
Sandbox, Matrix.
Matrix, yeah, right. So like, we had some preliminary conversations with Matrix about maybe purchasing a block of land there and stuff like that. But like the effort to like create clubs, club district and festival grounds and stuff like that on a metaverse style platform is a lot, right? And it would distract us from our core offerings at a time where we probably can't afford that distraction. So while it seems really cool and we have great ideas for what we like, imagine that the drop was a party in a metaverse and you went there and you had to talk to people and whatnot. Like some of that stuff seems really cool, but the practicalities of running a early stage startup kind of preclude us from going after that. Like if we went after that, that would kind of have to be like the only thing we did in order to succeed.
Yeah, it's not even early stage, right? It's any startup that has a business that they're trying to drive forward. We get proposed awesome ideas all the time for NBA Top Shot. Do this with your Top Shot. Showcase your Top Shots here. Bring it into this environment. There's just so much work and so much current roadmap still to be done with the core product that those things are all cool and things we would love to do 3-4 years from now. It just distracts from building the best possible product that we can. And once we feel like we have the best possible product that we can, we'll then start exploring those outside, very interesting, amazing ideas and use cases for Top Shot. But at this point, it's like focus, make the product better, build the features that are on our roadmap, et cetera, and then start to explore.
Yeah. We actually wanted to take an approach where we're building an ecosystem, and the ecosystem includes ecosystem partners that build apps that work with our collectibles.
Yeah. I was going to ask you about this, but I didn't want to put you on the spot.
No, it's a totally legit question, and I'm happy to answer it. Like we are a broad enough platform. We have enough, players and artists and kind of interesting concepts floating around. And we've purposely designed the product in such a way that you can use the collectibles for different kinds of games. And there were really simple games that people were playing like during the first couple of months where they would like get on a live Discord chat and like take turns opening packs and compete based on the serial numbers of their rips and things like that. And we do have ideas for games you could play with the collectibles. We just don't have enough time and engineering resources to implement them. And we probably never will get a chance to implement a lot of those mini games. However, we can create APIs and platform level features that allow other entrepreneurs to build things that add on to it, right? Like I would love to have a game. If someone wants an idea and wants to, wants API access, I'll freely give it to you. Like I would love to have a game where you put your DJ head to head with another DJ, and then there's like mechanics for competing, right? And then like whoever loses gets burned, or something like that. Like that sort of stuff really excites me, and I think would be really fun. And you know, like in terms of innovative ways of gambling and stuff like that, like this thing's a, you know, is a paradise of different ways that you can engage people in these games and stuff.
Hey, Obie, we I probably told you this story because I'm an older guy, just telling stories all the time. But on CryptoKitties, we had that exact thing happen. So in CryptoKitties is, if the audience doesn't know, I don't know if they do, but basically they're digital art cats that have 13 genetic markers called cattributes. And all the game was this an algorithm that meshed two cats together, 13 attributes popped out. It was breeding. So you had one cat breed with another, algorithm popped out another cat from that. Either the cat was valuable and scarce or not, whatever. But the community started to, the community started to build apps on top of CryptoKitties, and we call that the Kittyverse. And one of the apps that was ultra successful was called Kitty Race. And all it was a racing game where the developers that were part of the CryptoKitties community wrote their own algorithm and essentially revalue the cattributes in the form of speed. And users could take their cat, challenge someone else, race it in this automated racing game. That they could wager Ethereum on the race, and the winner of that, there you go. The winner of that would win the pot of ETH. So that's just a example of what you're talking about. And it was just a community developer that went and built that permissionlessly on top of CryptoKitties. Yeah, record shop drag race, exactly.
I just so I don't want to say
Don't
like
sleep on the drag
were...
queen. Don't sleep on the drag queen.
I was just saying somebody was not bitching, but someone was complaining about me not allowing marble races anymore. But I think record shop drag race would be way more fun than marble races.
I agree.
That sounds so fun.
Yeah, let's just say that I did spend about half an hour on cameo.com a few weeks ago.
Sorry, I'm saying no marbles. I'm done with the
No
marbles.
marbles.
Sorry, fam.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I spent a little bit of time thinking about how to engage some actual drag queens. So that was fun. There's stuff coming with that as soon as we have time. So.
Ooh.
But yeah, the ecosystem idea. I mean, the reason to do a platform is so you can engage people outside of your company, and build value that, you know, is greater than the sum of the parts, right? Like, so that's been part of the plan since the beginning. Absolutely been part of the plan. It's a reason to build on a decentralized platform to begin with. So yeah, there's lots of exciting stuff coming along that.
Have a couple more audience questions here. Let me pull this one up. Can you see a world where physical albums come with a QR code that provides a digital experience in record shop for the fan, or a poster with a redeemable code?
Yeah, I can see that. And then one thing that other people are actually working on is also the inverse of that, which is you buy the digital collectible and you can redeem it for a physical. But one of the things that I said very often when we were starting out is we're not Groupon. You know, NFTs are not coupons. We see ourselves as more of having affinity, in technical terms or business terms, whatever, they're affinity programs. But like each one of our collectibles can be its own little mini affinity program or part of an affinity program. We've already started dropping those, right? Like we have these rare cards for Berlin and for Los Angeles, and those are affinity cards. They're like membership in a club that's going to give you line cutting privileges, free drinks, invites to exclusive parties, maybe special merch once you get there, things like that. That's cool. Like, to me, that's cooler than a one-time redemption that, once you do it, then the digital item is worthless. And as we've gotten to know the community, and this is something that kind of blows minds especially with folks who are not digital natives, so to speak. The community prefers the rewards to be also digital collectibles, especially rare ones, like more than they actually want physical stuff. And that's cool, for one, it's much easier to implement, but two, it kind of shows where we're going, right? And physical stuff, you want to talk about bad for the planet, a lot of this stuff is plastic. A lot of it's stuff, this stuff just gets almost instantly discarded, thrown into a box somewhere, lost, or whatever. It's just junk, right? And luckily, newer generations, we see it in our kids and stuff. They care more about their life in the screen, and the stuff that they have that's digital than they do about their actual toys and physical items.
I talk to a lot of people, a lot of IP holders, brands, etc., and I get the physical digital connection question so often. Okay, right now, something interesting to do is have an NFT give you IRL access to events, to artists, etc. But I think the smart people in the space are thinking digitally native. And where this space needs to go is that physical digital collection becomes purely digital. So now when Travis Scott is doing a concert in Fortnite, the Travis Scott NFTs give you access to the digital concert. So it's purely digital and seamless rather than digital to physical. I think maybe there's always some place for the physical to digital, but it needs to move more towards digitally native, because that's really what the future is, as we all become, and the next generation all becomes more digitally native.
Yeah. And sorry, go ahead, Obie.
No, go ahead. It's fine.
Well, I was just thinking, I forget who said it today, but in our internal communication channel, I think it was Peter W., but somebody was talking about the experience of being in a club, being at a concert, where like you've got people all around you. Who was it, Peter? Just that.
No, but he got that. Yeah. He said.
Is it from you?
If it's a comment I think you're talking about. So when people have talked about metaverse stuff, I was like, hey, I'm old school. Like, to me, it like the ideal club experience is you're packed in a sweaty club, and like the sweat's evaporating and hitting the ceiling and raining back down on you, which a lot of people think is gross, but it's also
pre-COVID, right?
Pre-COVID, it was all, it was tops. But you use that as a metaphor for how intense a real life experience can be when we're talking about raves, rave culture and festivals and stuff like that. No one has 50,000 watts of like line arrays and subwoofers in their living room. It's not going to pound their chest the way it would at a real life festival. So for some of those reasons, I'm not as bullish on the recreations of raves and festivals and things like that, because for anyone that's actually been to one, they're going to feel kind of intrinsically lame. However, this is a really big but, digital natives, our kids, people who are growing up on Roblox and Minecraft and stuff like that, like, fuck's sake, they might be fully agoraphobic like in 10, 20 years, given the way that things are going. There might no longer be a club and festival experience, certainly not one that they're interested in.
It'll be undoubtedly much, much less. Meaning there probably will, but it'll be like really core weird people that go to the physical stuff, and everyone will exist digitally. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, the world seems to be going that way. So, what we're doing right now is laying the groundwork so that forward-thinking artists, can be early in on that, and can benefit from being early. I mean, at some point, I do think there'll be a tipping point, because like right now, so in the third quarter, we paid out several $100,000 worth of royalties to the artists that were on the platform early.
That's great.
And now, you know, whereas before, like it was really tough to get people to sign up because it's an unproven thing. Like now we're announcing internally a new sign up almost every day. We're over 100, and people are starting to come to us and like send emails and find us, and they're friends of the people who are already on the platform. So it's kind of like you're getting the network effects on the supply side of the equation. You know, there's people who want on the platform. They smell the money, they see the opportunity. So that's allowing us to use what we've learned in the last 6 months, which is basically, okay, we're happy to welcome you on the platform if you're going to engage with the community, you're going to bring your fans, you know, you're going to treat this as more than a cash grab. You know, so that's good. That's all part of the plan, really.
Well, yeah, we're talking a lot about those in real life, like outside of your home experiences, but they're still in real life experiences, but can happen digitally. So I think we haven't really.
I've been trying. Language matters a lot. You know, and the way that we talk about things affects the way that we think about things. So I've been trying to avoid the term in real life or real world experiences and use physical experiences if I mean off screen experiences. And I would encourage everyone.
This is our real life, right?
This is real life. Yeah.
And everyone in the comments and
still real.
Yeah.
Circling back on the digital versus physical, I think it's big. Like I have friends all over the world now where they don't see my entire home and what I have in here, where they can go type in my NBA Top Shot address right now and see everything I own. And it's a flex. Like you were talking about, flexing's cool. They can see how big of a fan I am of a team. Same with like my hopes for record shop and showcases. Like I want to showcase how big of a fan I am of like the Disco Fries or, you know, Black Hole Recordings. Like then they can see who their biggest fans are and collectors are, and they can reward them. Like that's the beauty of the technology of the blockchain. Like it makes that possible.
Yeah, it does. Hey, Obie, how often does the eco-friendly question come up, or the bad for the environment question come up?
We saw a lot of it come up with the Fat Rat. The Fat Rat has a huge community. I think they have like 60,000 users on their Discord or something like that. And we saw a lot of that. We saw it on their Twitter announcements and things like that as well.
Well, hey, I've got a Deloitte third-party audit report here on the Flow blockchain. And that Twitter post that they used to complain about it used more energy than a Flow transaction would.
Nice.
So, like, one of the data points here is that one Instagram post can power over 4 Flow transactions. A Flow transaction uses less energy than a Google search.
Wow.
Wow.
So when you're searching for environmental impact of the blockchain, you're using more energy than a Flow transaction.
So Mickey, can you just help us like define what counts as one Flow transaction?
A minting or a trading.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, but would that factor in like the what it takes for like Record Shop as a platform to also process that transaction?
It's even less.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Like, yeah, I'm just asking. I don't.
It's even less because like our part of the transaction is like kind of on one server, so to speak. You know, or it's actually on an array of virtual servers, you know, if we want to be technical about it. And on Flow, that transaction is going to get confirmed on some number of nodes, right? So it's going to happen on multiple machines. Whereas on ours, it's quote unquote machines. So if theirs is that low of energy usage, then ours will be comparatively less. What I found, this is my perspective on that whole question. What I found is that one, people hate change by and large. And this just, the people who are most against it, I don't think they're doing it in a principled way. I think it's just a symptom of like, hey, I like things the way they are, don't change them. Right? Like the Fat Rat has really intense fans. So retrospect, it doesn't surprise me that a lot of them were skeptical or scared of what's going on with the Fat Rat Record Shop, because it's changing an equation that they're already very comfortable with. So they're going to reach for whatever tool they have to fight against it, right? Like some of them called him a sellout, which like doesn't really make sense. So you can argue those points, and we do sometimes. Like I'll even go respond to them sometimes on Twitter, and they usually don't argue, you know, or if they do, you know, it's not a very cogent argument. So, but as a general rule, we probably do need to highlight our eco-friendliness, you know, more upfront, and that's probably something we'll try to work on in 2022. Like it probably should be very prominent on our homepage and stuff like that. We have a competitor on Tezos, and like they say it before they even say what they are. They're like the green thing, you know, whatever. Yeah, we do music, you know. So, Mickey might know who I'm talking about, but you know,
I do. But I'm laughing more about your people hate change, because I've been in, like, call it the gaming consumer app space for like 15 years. And I remember when free-to-play gaming, I was in the industry when free-to-play gaming made its entrance into the West. And that was really like Facebook. Facebook, Zynga brought free-to-play gaming to the West. And everyone hated it. All the users hated it. All the gamers hated it. Now every game that ever launches on mobile anywhere, you know, it's all free to play. No one pays for games anymore unless it's console, right? Any digital game's free to play. Everyone loves it. When Ubisoft did their little Quartz announcement, everyone shit on it, right? And you know, anyone that's been around a while and gaming a while kind of just laughed. Oh, here we go again. Like, users just hating something that's new for no other reason than it's new. Saw it free to play, see it now, and it'll as soon as users start to participate in the space, they start to enjoy the space, that noise will all go away over time.
Yeah.
So I see a lot of people in this chat asking for the report. I am not supposed to announce the report, but I decided to. We're going to do some press around it. The report will be coming out. You'll see a big press release around it. I gave you guys a little nugget here, so if everyone can stay patient, that stuff will be coming out.
Sweet. Do you have a bit of a timeline on that?
We are discussing. I mean, we probably in January, because we're up against the holiday now.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Everyone will be really excited for that. And I saw a couple of comments earlier. Where did those go? 2 people asked right in a row. Can record shop tracks be incorporated to NBA Top Shot?
That's a question for that's a question for Obie, and what types of rights he has around the music to go elsewhere, or the artists have around the rights. That's more of a artist rights question than a Top Shot question.
We can. So if you want to connect me to the right person, we would just make it opt-in on our side.
Yeah.
You know, if there were something like that, and then we could give you some sort of feed of music that you could use.
Yeah, there you go. Business being done.
Honestly, and like, I think this is one of the greatest parts about our community is when our community makes suggestions. If you don't post it in general chat on Discord, we'll miss it. Post it in suggestions. We listen. We're looking at that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mickey can confirm this for me, but the Flow ecosystem, from my perspective as a participant in it, one of the things that's super cool is that it's friendly. Like, the other founders are quite friendly, and even though we haven't like quite put all the dots together on a collaboration quite yet, you know, like I've talked to people at Genies, I've talked to Jam, I think it's called, doing the comedy.
Yeah, Alex, the Jam.
Yeah, had a preliminary kind of email conversation with Matrix World. You know, like we're just today, I was talking to another music project. Someone was asking if like we're exclusive. It's called Loom, or something like that. There's a sense of community even amongst the projects, like that we should, can and should be working together.
It's a community-owned chain.
Yeah.
And they're community-owned projects. It's the architects and the DNA of Dapper Labs is really, truly Web3, decentralized, community-owned. And that's what we want it to be. And that's what we want the developers within the ecosystem to think of first. Like, how do we build, how do we disintermediate the incumbents? How do we bring creators closer to their fans? And how do we give fans, users, more ownership over the things they're engaging with?
Yeah, that's a good point. I think your leadership, kind of cascades down. There's probably also selection bias, like the way that you guys help bigger projects like us get onto the blockchain. Also, I think displays, acts as a filter in a way, because I'm sure that you're not funding people that you find repulsive or, incompatible with your ideals. So
yeah, look, anyone can build on Flow, but the ones that are successful, the ones that we spend time with, are the ones that share our values.
Right.
And that's why I'm here, frankly. Like, I love what you guys are doing. And
by the way, thank you for being here. I got to say,
Thank you.
It was really nice.
No, I love supporting folks in our community that are doing it right and doing interesting stuff. So
I think there's such a synergy with, basketball fans sports fans love music, and music fans a lot of times love sports, and so on and so forth with these other projects. People don't just like one thing. They branch out and they can find communities, like you're saying.
I like that the Flow ecosystem is gaining a reputation for being a place where you go to build apps that are for mainstream, for real people. Not that early adopter NFT people are not real people, but
they're not. I'm kidding.
There's a reason they call themselves degenerates, right?
there you go.
Yeah. So, and I sometimes I rail against that whole culture, the crypto bro culture and stuff like that. And I like that Flow system, Flow ecosystem kind of stands apart, from that. And there's a price you pay also. Like, I've seen that the project doesn't get the level of respect I would expect from certain people who are really into Web3. Kind of like hardcore Web3, decentralized, no platforms. All like kind of creator direct. And I respect the ideals of that community. I think that there are very valid ideas, and there's seeds of ideas, and there's kind of a lot of cool innovation that we can take inspiration from. But I think it's unrealistic to think that you can scale that particular model, right? Like, there are many worthy artists who should benefit from these movements, who don't have the level of nerdiness, sorry to use that term, but that's kind of what it is, to get that excited about all the technical intricacies that are needed, right? Like, we're not all BT or Blau, like BT is a great example. BT's a god to me. He's like one of my top artists of all time. I love everything that he does. And, I see everything that he does, but he's a nerd. He's like a total nerd. And that is not applicable across the board to a lot of the most admired, followed artists in any given sphere. And, what are we going to do? We're just going to throw all that out, and start over. Like, to me, that's not a valid way to go. Right.
Yeah, our thoughts overall of the space, if it becomes ultimately what we hope it becomes, and what we're building for, we need 1 billion people to come into this space, right? Yeah. You need 1 billion people. That's 900 million, 1 billion people. That's not going to happen in that echo chamber of maximalists. It's just not. Like, they're going to exist, and what they engage in and what they're passionate about is great. They're great. They help bring this ecosystem up from the bottom up. But for it to become Web3 and not some kind of, outskirts of society, you need to bring a billion people. You need to bring, large IP, metaverses, sports, and make it easy for a billion people to come in. Because I'll be honest with you, we saw the data with CryptoKitties. We have the data. We continue to see it. We continue to see it with how many people engage with Top Shot via credit cards versus crypto, right?
It's tiny. If it's anything like ours, it's freaking tiny. It's amazing.
Yeah, because 95% of users will never engage in that whole private key crypto wallet.
They can't even onboard.
It's way too complicated. MetaMask was a complete headache.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, if I want to bring in the 950 million of the billion, it's got to be smooth and easy and accessible.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get money into a crypto exchange for a lot of people is near impossible.
Correct.
If you're out of outside of certain countries, it's near impossible. And your average person is not going to go do a peer to, on the street transaction for Bitcoin. I mean, that's just not going to happen, right?
No.
So the fact that we're building this brand in association with Flow and Dapper, that this is the place to get the cool blockchain enabled experiences and products, but that it's friendly for the mainstream is just priceless to us. Like, it's the reason that we went with Flow versus other things we could have done.
Plus, Obie's a genius, so that's.
I'm just a person that loves technology and music. This is my holy grail. I might have told you that when we were starting out. I've been in technology for my whole adult life and also in music. So even going back several years, I was talking to my wife and saying that, she was basically complaining that I wasn't putting money away in a 401k. And I said, don't worry, my holy grail is coming. And I didn't know it would be this, but I knew something would come along where I would be able to do music and technology together. And this is it.
This is a lot of our holy grails. Let me tell you, we're all still very early. So
it is so early. It's something we can't lose. You can't lose sight of. It's hard. I know that it's hard because everything in this space moves so fast.
Yeah,
people talk about NFT years and whatnot, and even though we've been around for more than 6 months now, not 6 months since launch, but it's right around the corner.
Yeah.
And that seems like forever, but the pace of development, the pace that we have to move at. And if you want to know what keeps me up at night, it's the fact that big Web2 platforms like Instagram and whatnot keep making noises about moving into the NFT space and whatnot. And I like it on the one hand because it's social proof and it legitimizes the space. So that's cool. But also once those big players start moving in, I think the window of opportunity for real change starts to close. So that
I don't know that I agree.
I hope you're right.
Big players move in a risk-averse fashion. And when you move in a risk-averse fashion, you leave yourself open for disruption. So the social proof of them moving in, I think, becomes a good thing because it brings more users to the space, but then those users will gravitate to the more the products that are more native to the technology that they're now engaging in. I've seen it time and time again.
That's a good perspective.
Because Twitter is not going to come in and just become open and decentralized and Web3, completely Web3 enabled. I mean, they shouldn't. They have a business and they have to run their business. and they'll come into the space, they'll dip their toe in, they'll try some stuff, they'll do some the PFP stuff, but they're not going to be the decentralized social network. Someone will be, or many will be, and then one will win. I just don't think the incumbents are the disruptors. I think that the incumbents will show the social proof, and that the disruptors will piggyback off the users they bring in.
Yeah, that rings true. And the other thing that's super cool about being in the crypto space as well is there's kind of like this magic fairy world in terms of fundraising right now, like in getting enough money to scale, because in a lot of cases where there's potential disruption, when those big players move in, they just kind of acquire everyone and kill whatever projects they don't like, and acqui-hire the rest and stuff like that. And there's a certain amount of insulation from that because there's enough capital and investment right now to build. Well, you guys you guys have killed it with fundraising, and
it's only been since February. I mean, you talk about you've only been around 6 months. NBA Top Shot has only been on the map since February.
Yeah. It's this weird time compression thing. It's exhausting. I'm looking forward to taking a week off next week.
Yeah. Same with me. And with that, I think I've been in for an hour and 15.
Yeah,
and
me too.
I probably got to jump because I've probably got responsibilities to take care of. But
I'm actually 2 hours ahead of Eastern in Chile right now, so it's almost 11 o'clock. I've been since 7 a.m. So
I appreciate both your time. I think the whole community, if I can speak on behalf of the community, it's been so great to talk to you. Even though there were a few nuggets, but not too many nuggets, a lot of just reassurance and hearing things that I think we all know, but sometimes forget when we get really excited about silly things. So it's really nice to just hear it. Yeah, I think these sessions are really valuable to have you on, Obie. And it's so great to have Mickey on, to have
Agreed. It was
the
nice to
even
see your
bigger
insight, Mickey.
concept. And yeah, really, really appreciated.
it was great to hear, your perspective on how we fit into the whole ecosystem, and your perspective on, things like disruption and whatnot. Thank you so much, Mickey.
I thank you. Appreciate it. And, look forward to working together in the coming year.
Send our best record shop holiday greetings to the rest of your team, please.
Oh, I will.
All right, cool.
All right. Thanks all.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, Mickey.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you.
Obie, you're welcome to stick around. We're going to do some more giveaways, or you're welcome to hop off. We just want to do 5 giveaways for the Genesis reprise, and then we're going to hop right into our next set.
Unfortunately, I do have to call it a day. It's getting pretty late.
Yeah, you go get some sleep.
It was a real pleasure. Thanks everyone who was here watching. And I'm not completely gone from Discord. I popped in to say hello and drop some memes and show off my #1 card, which is the first time I've ever ripped a #1 cereal. So it was a lot.
I missed
awesome.
it. Yay! Congrats.
So I was really excited about that. And boo to the haters who were telling me it was rigged. I always try to buy a few packs. There's only one pack drop I wasn't able to buy it because it sold out so freaking quickly. It was the 4th one, I think.
Yeah.
Like
Some
sold
of
in
those
4
went so
minutes.
fast.
Like by the
Yeah.
time I logged in and whatever, I wasn't able to buy it. So, but anyway, yeah. Thanks everyone, and happy holidays. I will see you soon.
Cheers,
Happy
Obie.
holidays.
Thanks.
Bye, Obie. Sweet. So let me hop him off the stream. So Cade and I both have our sparkly Santa hats because we're in a very giving mood. We're ready to do some more giveaways. Let me get my screen going. I'm just going to check that nobody else popped in last minute. Officially, okay. The giveaway spin wheel is closed. Can't add any more entries in
Big
here.
wheel.
It's a big wheel. I did add some while we were talking to Obie. So thanks to everybody who's popped their email in, popped their name in. Here we go. So now we are giving away 5 Genesis Reprise. I'm going to ask, who's our friend who's been keeping track of our account? Just count me down.
House tube?
House tube, just count me down as I keep going because I'm going to forget once I get to 5 because apparently I can only think like up to 3. Okay, I did turn off the Christmas music because it was annoying some people, but I'm going to turn it back on for now. Sorry. Thanks, House Tube.
We're not in the
count us
interview
down
anymore. I think it's okay.
Yeah, people really wanted to focus on Obie. I get it. We're like not quite as exciting, but we're giving away stuff. So here we go. Our first Genesis Reprise giveaway. So that's what was dropped today. That's what Kate was opening earlier. Patty C for 3.
Woo woo.
Woo.
Congrats.
Awesome. So is 1. I'm keeping track.
That's 1.
Need
I'll keep my
tube to count.
I have my fingers up.
I
I'm
gotta have
gonna do it every
multiple
time
people
now.
keeping track for me. So guys, like I'm a pretty honest person when I mess things up and where I know where my limits are. So I'm just gonna ask for help. All right. Who's next?
It's a short name.
Marco. Ooh. Congratulations. Very excited. Next one. Marco is huge in our community. Super helpful. Rigged. Lol. Marco Polo. Da freak.
Da freak.
Like it, like it. We'll do. Okay, now I have already lost track. That was 3, or that was 4.
That was 4.
You're not keeping track. You're supposed to keep track.
I was supposed to keep track, but I'm trying
Has
to
had
read
too
the
much
comments.
eggnog.
That was 3.
Kayla! Woo! Congratulations, Kayla!
So that's 4.
This is 4. You know what? I'm feeling festive. I think we can do some extras. Not everyone. I wish. I don't think we have quite that many packs to give away. Who we got? Justin.
Justin. Is that JT?
Justin. Who knows? It's just Justin. I know.
We don't know.
I do have your email. I will send it there. I'll probably do it during the next one. That was 5. Thank you, Pablo. All right. I do want to do some more.
Says I
I'm
wish.
like just really, I'm feeling festive.
We'll do 2 more.
2 more. Love it.
JR is loving it.
Danvers!
Hey!
Yo!
Sociotechnica.
Sociotechnica. If you ever check his YouTube out, he's got some great videos up there. You get a pack and you get a
Rigged.
pack. I totally feel like Oprah right now. Except I'm just pointing at my screen. Yo,
right,
congrats,
last one.
Socio. Last one.
Who's it gonna be?
Oh, House Tube is Marco. Mac D! Woo woo! All right, Marco, aka House Tube, who's somewhat good and somewhat bad at keeping count for us, says we can do 1 more, and he'll step back from his win. So do 1 more.
Thanks, Marco.
This is for real, the last one, unless it's like me or Kate who wins.
Yeah.
I think I took my name out, but I think I forgot to take
Or
Kate's out.
Peter, if Peter's in here.
Oh yeah, no, we're not giving it to Peter.
Colezo, nice.
Nice.
Congrats, everybody.
Oh snap! I hope that was Pablo because he's been good at keeping track for us too. Congrats, everyone. This has been so much fun. Amp. Yeah, Amp and Finn the cat There was a lot that were close to you, I noticed. So, see, not always rigged. Sometimes rigged, not always. All right, folks. Well, we have one last set to